Hello! What's up, everybody? $10, Outrun, Rasta, Anktar, Garrus, Shazar, Naz, Thurlo, Maupa, Solipsist, Ulvine, Lonigan, Noger, Seraphin, Filthy, and Aquarelic. How's everyone doing today? It is Sunday. It's almost the end of June. And the heat is close to unbearable. Much I can say about today. Thank you, Outrun, for the song of the day. That was pretty interesting. I've never heard of that artist. Let me check again. What was the name? These New Puritans. Title of the track was A Season in Hell, which I thought was very appropriate for, you know, everything. But yeah, I was not familiar with them, and I think it's really interesting. What's up, Fear the Dawn? How are you doing today? Are you in QC? You mean Quebec? No, I'm not Canadian. I'm from Switzerland. I wish I was in Quebec. It would be probably much colder there, and there's poutine everywhere. That would be the life. Temperature in Quebec today. It's 20 degrees! In the middle of the day! What are you complaining about? God, I wish it was 20 degrees here. It's 20 degrees in the middle of the night here. That's as cold as it gets. In the room, it's currently 32 degrees right now. Just saying. In this room. Have we organized the notes? Oh man, you haven't been there in a long time. We have organized the notes. What's up, Shepard? Let me get there. Does Switzerland get the minus 30, minus 40 winters like we do in Canada? In certain spots, yeah. Like certain corners of the Alps get pretty cold, yeah. Not where I live. The coldest it gets is like minus 15 or something, which I wouldn't mind, like the really cold temperatures. I'm a winter person. I love winter. I love when it's freezing cold outside and I can just be nice and warm inside, and if I want some cold air, just open the window and instantly everything freezes. I love that. It's a fantastic feeling. What's up, Shepard? Yeah, so we have organized the notes. Let me show you what the notes look like. Wait. There you go. Look at how organized those notes look now. Like all the world notes up there with characters, concepts, factions, locations, average jails, sword monuments, finger readers, echoes of America. Why is this one weird? There. Merchants, and then we have Liurnia, and then everything is located like as it is on the map, right? Liurnia, Limgrave, Dragonbarrow, Caelid, the west, Weeping Peninsula in the south. It's sort of a general idea, right? Roundtable hold at the bottom there, and some random theories and questions, each also ordered by locations. And yeah, most of it is characters, honestly. That's the main part, I think. A little bit of locations, factions. Obviously, the factions are pretty important. Liurnia has so far been, you know, a lot of different notes on Liurnia. We're starting to get in the meat and in the real meat of the narrative, I feel like. Why there's so many notes for Liurnia. So, you know. Well, this is it's taking a turn. I'm enjoying it. I'm pretty sure we're in a completely new location now, though, so I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. We have answers, you know, to find today. Not sure how long we'll be there in that place. But anyway, it's gonna be 38 degrees here on Wednesday. Not looking forward to it. Yeah, how warm does it get for us here? It's currently 31 outside, and I think it went up to 33 today. Which I think is as hot as it's gonna get. Yeah. Yeah, the next few days are not gonna be very different. It's always gonna be like 33 max. The night doesn't go very cold though. It's like it goes slightly under 20, like 19 for the next few days, and then starting on Friday, the temperatures are going down. They're saying next Sunday is gonna be 24 during the day and 15 during the night. I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, we'll see. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? Finished this game in DLC months ago, only recently trying to grasp the lore. Nice. I'd be dead if not for the personal AC unit in my window. Yeah, honestly, man, I wish I gotten an AC unit for this room like years ago. I didn't think I'd be here for so long. I never figure. I don't know. I'm still not, you know, it's still a very expensive investment. I want to pull the trigger on that. Did you do this on stream? It was done on stream. At one stream where we just basically spent the entire stream organizing the notes. Alright, let's get in there, shall we? The Volcano Manor. So for those of you who missed it, we went at the bottom of the water wheel in Raya Lucaria and immediately got snatched by the Iron Virgin, which we, you know, we heard Patches mention that there was an Iron Virgin. Patches said it was going to bring us to the base of the Erdtree, which, you know, there was, I remember, there was a part of my brain, I was like, maybe I should get caught, maybe not, who knows. I didn't really have, I really didn't get the chance to make a choice there. I literally landed on the ground, and by the time I turned around and noticed the fucking thing was on me, it grabbed me and I was dead. So I really didn't have a chance to make a choice here. So we're here. Which, you know, I will admit I did not expect to be teleported in the Volcano Manor, which we've heard of from, like, Raya was her name, I think. So let's see. We can't teleport now anyway, but when we find a Grace, we'll have to make a decision. Do I teleport back, sort of keep exploring the academy? Since we're in the middle of that, I kind of, you know, I kind of feel like I want to keep exploring the academy. In this particular case, it's not like when we're teleported in Caelid and we're sort of not doing anything special. In this case, it sort of interrupted what I was doing. But there may be some fun to be had to try to make our way back naturally, you know, like the spirit of adventure that was so much fun in Caelid. Maybe, maybe there's something to do with that here as well. So we'll have to see if it's even possible to you know, find a physical way out of this. Could be like the Divine Bridge situation where you just have a little area to explore and then kind of have to teleport out, so we'll see. What's up, Jode? How are you doing? Pestouf, good to see you. I still don't know how to get teleported from Rail Icaria to where I am now. You go to the bottom of the big water wheel in Rail Icaria, and you let yourself get grabbed by one of those Iron Virgins enemy, right? They grab you, they kill you, and then when you respawn, you're actually here. What's up, Stoner? How are you doing? Yeah, Death Stranding 2, it looks... I said that the other day, but I was scrolling on social media, and there was a picture of Norman Reedus. I legit thought it was an actual picture of him. And then I noticed it's like, oh, this is Death Stranding 2. And I was like, oh. Yeah, it might be the best looking video game ever made. It, like, visually, mind-blowing. It's the first time I see a face of a character in a game and I actually mistake it for a picture. Like, straight up. And even knowing it's in the game, I'm looking at it and I'm like, huh, are we sure? You know, it's one of those things. Even knowing it's in the game, you don't, like, you still see the picture. You're like, oh. But yeah, I haven't played the first game yet, so I'll have to consider doing that at some point. I'm not sure how it would be as a streaming game for me, Death Stranding. I know some of you guys have said that it would be good, but not that I don't believe you, I'm just, you know, just not sure. But yeah, I will say the fact that we're in this location now, when in the fucking middle of a heat wave, when my room is unbearably hot, sorry, is kind of appropriate. I do feel this is like 4D Elden Ring, what I'm doing right now. Immersion, yeah. Another one of those lizard things up there. I mean, there's clearly like a lot to explore here, but can't access it. Like, it's too far to jump here. Just a whole bunch of lava. I don't. Maybe you can make the jump there. Well, we'll have to check. Yeah, we'll see, Aquatic. Next thing I want to stream is probably the next thing in the pipeline is Expedition 33, I think. Now, whether that's gonna happen down the line at the end of Elden Ring, or whether we're gonna take a break from Elden Ring at some point, I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm not feeling bored of Elden Ring or any burnout, but I also know myself, and I feel like I need to be smart about this. And if there's a chance I might burn out on Elden Ring, I should take a break before I get to the point of burning out, because like when we did Witcher 3, I was burning out and then I took a break. And by the time I came back, even if it was like a month later, I was not ready to get back into the game. It was too early. I was still burned out. So yeah, I think with Elden Ring, if I go with the seasonal approach, which is like, you know, have like breaks in between the playthrough, in the playthrough, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break before I get burned out on it, for sure. I don't know when that's gonna be though, or if it's even gonna happen. Wasn't Disco next in the pipeline? Disco is gonna happen at some point, like the second playthrough of Disco, but it's not next. No, probably not. I mean, it all like it's all a matter of when, you know, what happens when. But the next few games in the pipeline are Expedition 33. Blueprints, not sure when this one's gonna happen, and Disco Elysium Part 2, the you know, second playthrough of Disco Elysium. And obviously I still want to play Alan Wake. There's still a lot of games I do want to play, like Death Stranding is one of them, Alan Wake's one of them. The altars was something I was considering. I'm not sure anymore. You know why I'm not sure anymore? There's been some revelations about that game. What revelations? They were caught using AI. There's literally a text in the game that starts with, sure, here's a more polished version focused on, you know, the scientific aspects of blah blah blah, and then you get the lore text under it. Like a typical, you know, GPT prompt. And if that was left in the game, you know, accidentally, how much more was made with AI undisclosed, right? Because, and here's the thing, there's policies in place on Steam and whatever, right? Like, if you use AI for your game, you need to disclose it, which obviously wasn't done here. So if there's deception already going on with, apparently also a lot of people from other countries have mentioned that the translations were clearly made with, you know, ChatGPT. Because not only have they found, also have they found like prompts that weren't deleted properly. They also found like a bunch of mistakes that are typical like GPT mistakes in their language. Like, I could tell if a text was translated to French with an AI. I could tell from a mile away. Super, you know, super obvious. So the AI wasn't that great back in 2021. What are you talking about? Yeah, talking about the altars, yeah. And so, you know, if they use that for text and lore and translation, who says they haven't used it for other things, right? So I don't know. I'm waiting to see how, you know, they respond to that and what goes on there. But that could very well be like enough of a motive for me to just not touch the game at all. Using AI is already, you know, something that I'm like, if you're using AI in your game, I'm less interested. I don't like the idea of it. If on top of it you're trying to hide it and be sneaky about it, that's 2 strikes already. I don't know. But I hear the game's pretty good, so I don't know. Translation thing is not different to using Google Translate, something like that, and that's not new. New? Well, that's the thing, though. Shepard, I don't think we should be using Google Translate to work on like the localization of a game. It should be made by actual human beings. The image generated back in 21 will not like to... Why are you talking about 2021 though? Who mentioned anything about 2021? Am I missing something there? We're talking about a game that just came out today. Well, last week. What's up, Guacamole? How are you doing today? When Volcano Manor Expedition starts? Is that a question, or? It starts now. We're in there. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Elden Ring. What game are we talking about? The Altars, Kickstarter. I'm sure using AI will become more common as the cost of making this game has become outrageous. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, AI usage is going to become more widespread regardless. Because it allows companies to save money and make more money as a result, right? And that's the goal, ultimately. So, yeah, it's going to happen more. And I'm not here for it. What's up, Senaya? I mean, the game came out in 2021. Yeah, but nobody's talking about that, Badger. You're literally talking about something that nobody ever talked about. Do you want to talk about like music that came out in the 70s in the middle of this conversation as well? Something completely unrelated? Jesus. If you haven't listened to the conversation, don't fucking chime in. It's not that hard. Or pay attention for 5 more minutes and figure out what the conversation is. And then you can participate. We use AI since decades. What's the problem? If it becomes evolved enough to do massive work, it's perfect. Creators can focus on the creative process more. I think you don't understand how companies work, Pastouf. What's gonna happen is they're gonna remove as much of the humans as they can. And there's not gonna be artists anymore involved in making art. That's the end game for the people with the money. Because then you don't have to pay those picky, annoying artists, right? And you can just make money off of art. So it's not as simple as saying, well, you know, AI, you know, is great. No, it's a slippery slope. It is the creative process that gets removed, exactly. There's great uses for AI out there. Art is not one of them. And I always say the same thing. I don't even care what the quality of the art is. Even if AI can make art that is just as good as human art on the surface, and you can't tell immediately that it's made by AI, right? On the surface, it looks similar. I am not interested. Because the point of art, the point of creativity, is to share your vision of the world. I want to listen, I want to hear what humans have to say about the world, about their experience of being human through their art. AIs can't do that. There's no subtext, there's no theme, there's nothing. It looks good on the surface, and people fall for that because it looks good on the surface, but there's nothing under it. And the part that's under the surface is what makes art art. It's what makes art interesting. It's what makes art valuable. And what's happening right now is that people, because of social media, because of the AI trends, are getting trained to not care about the subtext. They're being trained to care only about the superficiality of it. And that leads to artistic illiteracy, right? People don't understand what themes are, people don't understand what subtext is, and eventually this goes to the extreme of people don't care about it anymore, and they just take whatever superficial slop an AI is pumping out. And that becomes enough for everyone, and then the CEOs and the big publishers and the companies win, because they don't need artists anymore. And they can just make art, quote-unquote art, 24/7, it keeps getting pumped out, and they make billions without any cost whatsoever. Well, burning the planet, but they don't care about that, right? Use Midjourney and you will see. What will I see? Nothing. No thank you. I won't use Midjourney. I don't think the general public cares, to be honest. People just want the end product and are uninterested in the artist's expression. I don't think you're completely wrong, but there's something about subconscious. The way people react emotionally to art throughout history, a lot of it happens subconsciously. you get emotionally, you watch a movie and it provokes emotions in you, and you don't really understand where it comes from. But a lot of it comes from all the subtext. A lot of it comes from the theme. A lot of it comes from you feeling what the artist was trying to express, even if you don't realize it. That's what we're losing. Because people, again, are being trained to not see anything below the surface. It's intentional. I understand what you mean, but the general public. But I think the general public, I would give more credit to the general public. I think there's, at least subconsciously, there's some like perception of what the art is doing, right? Or there used to be. I think it's diminishing. But again, it goes hand in hand with everything that's happening with social media right now. Shorter, quicker, more direct, less nuance, less all of it's part of a gigantic process that's happening. Of everything being faster, more superficial, more, like top level reaction. Nothing under it, right? Surface level reaction. And I think it's it's a big process. What's up, Fru Fox? What's up, Cryptstick? How are you doing? And I think it's an issue. And here's the thing. If we bend to that, it's only gonna get worse. We're losing artistic literacy. We're literally losing it. People don't understand how to enjoy art anymore, how to understand art anymore. It is part of the process. And AI art is part of that, on top of everything else, right? So, unfortunately, I would love to think that there's a way to reverse that trend. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I would love to think that there's a way that, it could be reversed. But it's way too profitable, so. Maybe Tixar. What's up, Ballywoo? How are you doing? I agree, Ballywoo. I agree. I don't think artistic illiteracy is anything new, but AI makes it worse. Oh yeah, but I think it goes beyond, like, I think, artistic illiteracy is definitely a thing that's growing, right? But on top of that, I think, again, like I mentioned, the subconscious part of it, I think we're losing that. We're losing the subconscious part of it, where you're not educated on the artistic, subtext and theme and all that, but you felt it. You subconsciously felt it through enjoying and experiencing the art. Movies, books, whatever. We're gonna lose that. It's something that's gonna disappear as AI art becomes more prevalent, because it doesn't contain all those things. It doesn't, it's not part of the thing. The whole focus is gonna be on the superficial aspect of it. But yeah, I mean, AI image users can be called artists? Of course not. Of course not. If you make art with an image generator, you are not an artist. Of course you're not. Not more than you are an artist if you commission another artist to create something for you. You're not the artist. They are. In this case, you're just getting a cheap automatic, system that does the commission for you. Meanwhile, real artists are starving. We have people relying on AI to make medical decisions. That's scary for themselves, like looking up stuff and then deciding based on that. Because I think medical science, no kidding, I think medical science is one of the fields where I think AI could be useful to accelerate some processes of figuring out new medicine, new cures, vaccines, whatever. I think that's a field where I'm like, let's put our focus on that. Let's use all that power and that stuff that AI can do and focus on those things to help people, Like the stuff that actually matters. Yeah, no, I understand. You mean regular people using AI to self-diagnose, which is, you know, probably not a great decision. If it pushes you to be like, oh, maybe I should be concerned and go see a doctor, great. But, yeah. What's up, Dundee? How are you doing? This is the disappointed rage against society I love to have for breakfast. It seems to always happen on my stream, right? Like the first 30 minutes of every stream are me raging against the world. And then we play video games. What's up, Gotra? Of course, Gotra. Of course. Of course. You are a master of your work. Yeah, but we're, for the sake of conversation, Ekthar, we're gonna ignore the specifics. We're gonna just talk about AI as the general thing that, you know, we all know what we're talking about. We don't have to get into the specifics of, like, you know, the minutiae of how to define each separate system. We understand what we mean in general by AI in the modern world, right? I would prefer keeping the conversation on the what matters in it rather than the details, right? I understand they're different, but I don't think spending time talking about those differences right now serves the purpose that I'm trying to, you know, it doesn't serve the conversation I'm trying to have. What's up, Goose? How are you doing? Imagine going to a lawyer that has completed their studies by using AI. You ask a question, they just type in ChatGPT and regurgitate it to you. What's up, Senea? Oh, sorry, you were here before. Did I say what's up, Goose? That my brain was split in two different processes there. You said a few streams ago that the AI topic is getting old. Oh, it was just that at the time when I think someone said something in chat about it, and I just had no interest in discussing it. Today it was brought up again because the Alters, the video game, was exposed for using AI, even though it wasn't disclosed on Steam or anywhere else. And so they used, you know, they used AI for some of their content. Like, it's been proven for some of the text in the game. Some of the background lore documents and all that were used, you know, generated by AI. Like, they found some prompts left in the text, you know, it hasn't been cleaned up properly. They also found some AI prompts in some of the translations, which sucks, you know. And so, yeah, that's why I was talking about it today, because I saw that yesterday, I think, before going to bed, and I was very upset because I was excited about that game and I was looking forward to playing it. And so if those are the things that were found, who knows how much, you know, of the game they created using AI, and we'll never know, probably, right? So yeah, I'm not too excited about that, but what's up, Asterisk? Yeah, I mean, I think the thing, Sanaya, was first uncovered because people in translations, like people playing the localized versions of the game in Brazilian, I think, or Brazilian Portuguese, found like a remnant of an AI prompt, and they said that they were not surprised because they saw a lot of mistakes in the translation, like the game didn't read very well in that Brazilian Portuguese. And so then when they found the AI prompt, they were like, oh, that explains a lot. And that's how it started, and then people started looking into it, and they found, like, even in English, like, background stuff where, you know, like, there were, like, parts of, like, the GPT sort of dialogue left in it, like, oh, yeah, sure, here's a version with more focus on the blah, blah, blah. So. No, Badger, it can't. People using AI to create art like to fool themselves thinking that they're actually doing something. You're not. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing? That's true, Cryptic. That's true. And I think one of the big issues here is, you know, the fact that Steam requires the developers and publishers to disclose if AI has been used, and which in this case wasn't done. So I'm thinking that's going to be a bit of a problem. But we'll see. Could be an interesting precedent for the industry. How are you today, White Wolf? I've had an okay weekend, yeah, thank you. Yeah, asterisk. I'm using and post a lot on Facebook and I'm getting a lot of positive reactions from people. Sure, you're not an artist though. That doesn't change the fact. People have posted pictures of their poop on the internet and got positive reaction. That has happened in history. Just so you know. I'm not kidding. That is a thing. There was a website called Rate My Poop back in the late 90s, early 2000s. What's up, Soro? And they are more of an... Exactly, Naz. Those people have done more artistic works than you do with, you know, prompting an AI. It is your poop. It comes from what you've eaten before. It's a manifestation of you as a person. And the way they took the picture, the way you present the poop, you know, it's all part of the process. And you think I'm kidding. I am not. I legitimately believe that. 100%. What's up, Soro? What's up, JR? What's up, Victimize? What's up, Chance? How are you doing today? The internet is filled with AI images, then the following generation of AI will be trained mostly on AI images. Yep, yeah. AI eating its own... It's the human centipede, but with AI, right? That's a meme, I suppose? No, I'm being... I legitimately mean that. The person posting their poop picture on the internet is more of an artist than you are. By creating AI images. That is not a joke, like 100% serious. Dead ass, as the kids say. And I mean it. You can quote me on that. And I could explain it. I have so many reasons for why that is. I doubt you would understand them though. You specifically. Not everyone else. I am done. I am so done, Nasrallah. What's up, Hobbs? What's up, Grim? This place, yeah, we got teleported. Someone asked earlier. I got teleported here by getting captured by the Iron Virgin at the bottom of this place. I was thinking of, like, we knew about it from patches, and I was thinking of intentionally letting myself get caught. I didn't have a choice. As soon as I landed, that thing caught me and killed me, so... From AI to poop, not sure we made progress in the conversation. Actually, I think we did. Yeah, how are you, Grim, today? How was your birthday extravaganzas? Was the sushi nice? Some delicious sushi. Hell yeah. Went to the pool yesterday. Wonderful. Okay, I'm really scared right now because I don't think I can jump back there. It doesn't really matter. AI will grow anyway. We can't do anything to stop it. Not like I'm supporting it. I could take people's job. I mean serious jobs. Are you okay, hold on. Are you implying artists are not serious jobs? Because we're about to have a whole other conversation if that's the case. Yeah, Badger's just trying to not get turned into a paste once they take over. What's up, Salachi? Oh, he's not a troll. He's been there for a long time. Honestly, I still don't know why I don't know why I haven't banned him yet, because every time he's here is annoying me, but, you know. Let's start, please. What do you mean, let's start? We started 55 minutes ago, Guacamole. Yeah, Asterix, rarely here, though. You know, like infrequent presence that somehow slipped through the cracks, I guess. Also, Badger, when you say nope, do you mean that artists are not important, or do you mean that you don't mean that? Let's be specific here. Maybe he's taking the Cypher position in the Matrix. I don't know, man. I think Cypher was right, but ignorance is bliss. I wish I was more ignorant right now. Trust me. There's a lot of talking besides the game. Also, I've been playing like crazy. Are you kidding? We're not even an hour in, and I've literally moved to another physical space in the game. That's more than I usually get in an hour. We're progressing at a breakneck pace today. By my standards, this is speedrunning. How did we get here? We got caught by an Iron Virgin at the bottom of Rail Icaria. What's up, Dark Outlaw? How are you doing today? This is the reason I came to the stream after seeing the YouTube videos. Love the discussions. Hey, well, I appreciate you, Dark Outlaw. It's good having you. You can now enjoy the conversations in real time. Maybe through Fox. Coincidentally, CEOs, most of them could be replaced by AI. Pretty efficiently. In fact, it would likely be better. I mean, serious job like web developers, the people that using coding, data scientists, and so on. Okay. No. Fair. Those are great jobs. I'm not saying they're not. Are you saying artists are not a serious job? Answer the question, Badger. The subtext says yes. Yeah, but, you know, I need hard evidence. This is, you know... What's up, Shadow Jets? How are you doing today? That looks like Night Rain. Well, it's not. But I'm sure Night Rain looks like Elden Ring. It will only make sense. Art is art, not a job, it's a talent. I mean... I don't think those two things are mutually exclusive. Nobody can buy art today? When's the last time you bought a video game? Do you think video games are not art? I wish I was talking to ChatGPT right now. I legitimately feels like I would have a better conversation. What's up, Keva Clown? How are you doing? This dude is a literal troll. I think it's way more simple than that. Full fucks. Why see malice when stupidity explains most of it? Problem is in human, not in the tool. Yeah, but the tool itself doesn't work if the humans are misusing it. So you're right, but it doesn't do anything for the conversation, right? Humans can be trusted with certain tools, I don't think. We've seen that happen over and over again in history. So, if we cared about something else than just profits, we would put legislations in order to prevent people from using those tools. But since the only thing that matters is pleasing the shareholders, that's the system we live in, instead we sacrifice humans for the sake of the tool. So yeah, of course the problem is the humans, but it's not like we can delete humans, so let's instead focus on the tools that constitute the problem. You know? In that sense, developing an AI tool is an art, so do the generations. Well, not really, though. Not really. I would say... Is developing the tool itself an art? I mean, I guess that depends on your definition of art. For me, no, it's not. It's you know, it's like building a wall. Typically, building a normal wall is not art. It's just a construction, right? So I think building the tool itself, like there's nothing artistic in the tool itself, right? But it involves a lot more, you know, it's a more involved process, that's for sure. I don't think it really qualifies as art, but I don't know. Then we get into the details of what constitute art, and that's a complicated conversation as well. Like, philosophers haven't been able to go around that one in like thousands of years. I don't think we're going to solve that in 5 hours, but you know. We can't go back in time. Do we learn to use it and make mistakes sometimes, or do we become weaker? Do you think Do you think you not using AI to generate art for money makes you weaker? Or makes anything weaker? I don't know. Anyway. Of course? Wow. That's a take. It might be the craziest take in chat today, which, considering the conversation we just had, is wild. What's up, Heroes and Diamonds? How are you doing today? Thank you for the tier 1, 6 months in advance. That's a lot. Thank you so much. Heroes and Diamonds, you will be remembered. Thank you. AI is a bubble nowadays. 90% of it is shit. Using it for coding a couple of years becomes shittier and shittier. I avoid using it because it hinders more than it helps. Hope I'm not banned. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I don't know why though, Badger. I keep asking myself every time you're in this chat. I'm not kidding. This is the truth. 100% unfiltered truth. Every time you participate in this chat, I wonder why I haven't banned you yet. I can't find a reason. It's like you somehow managed to be annoying, but not enough, right? Why would you? Because you're fucking annoying. You're ruining my vibe all the time. Every time I see your name, I groan inside my brain. The #1 rule, implicit rule on this channel is don't fucking ruin my own vibe. It's the only thing that matters to me. Because if my vibe is ruined, I'm not streaming anymore. This place, you know, I'm the only person who's gonna be there 100% of the time. My vibe is the most important rule. It's the one thing that needs to be preserved at any cost whatsoever. I don't need a reason to ban anyone. If you're annoying to me in any way, you're out. That's it. I don't need a reason, legitimately. That's a asterisk. Don't be pissed. Don't let, you know, bad takes ruin your own vibe, right? But if you gotta, you know, take a step back, that's a very healthy thing to do. That's very mature. Let me read the message that upset you. I want to be upset as well. No, I don't want to be upset. I want to understand. If you're an animated studio who works only with human sketches to animate and you have another one using AI, the first one is producing 10 times slower as a result, maybe inferior. Yes, we live in this world. Yeah, but here's the thing, Pastouf. The stuff that you don't understand here, is that you're promoting not only the death of every artist, but the death of art in general. You're promoting illiteracy, artistic illiteracy. You're promoting all the things that will lead to one day completely losing art altogether. All of it. It's gonna be gone if we keep going down that slippery slope. And I'm not being dramatic here. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Because AI art is not art by definition. It's not. It can be. And the reason for that is art is about the subtext. It's about the theme. It's about humans sharing what it is to be human through their work. It's talking about the human experience through the things that you do. AI cannot do that. So if a studio is taking 10 years to produce a masterpiece, And instead people focus on promoting stuff that being made in, you know, a month because it's all AI generated. If we keep going on down that route, we're losing everything. And the only reason for that, the only deep motivation for that, is big studios, big publishers, people that have nothing, no understanding for art whatsoever, people that, you know, are not artists themselves, wanting to make more money. Because there's no nuance there. That's the thing you don't understand, Pastuf. It's a slippery slope. It doesn't end. Once they realize they can produce stuff that people will eat up without artists, do you think they're gonna stop there? You've just illustrated your own argument is about the fact that it's gonna be easier. You've illustrated yourself why it's not gonna stop until everything is taken over and gone. You've literally made the point yourself. You just failed to connect the dots about why it's bad. You're saying people will fall for AI? Of course they will! It's already started. Are you blind? That's the whole point I've been making for the past 30 minutes. The whole playbook is obvious. People are getting dumber and dumber. They understand less and less about art because they're seeing more and more art that doesn't have any meaning whatsoever. We're losing meaning. It's all about superficial. Oh, it looks good. Look at my Miyazaki style art that I just made. It's superficial. Yes, on the surface, it looks like it. What's under it? Nothing. As opposed to, you know, making a whole movie about a kid that, you know, faced World War II with his sister and had to deal with survivor's guilt and all that, you know, all that meaning, that experience of being human. No, instead I'll just fucking make a, you know... AI can be a fantastic tool for many things. Art should not be one of them. I don't give a... Dude, you're failing to understand, Pastuf. It's crazy. Do you want me to rephrase? Do you want me to say that AI itself is not the problem? Yes! All the fucking morons using it, like you probably, are the problem. And again, I only mean to create art and make money off of it. That's the only issue, right? If you're using AI for personal, you know, your personal stuff, like you need a language engine to bounce off ideas off of, or you need an AI like ChatGPT to help you organize your shit, or you need, you're someone who's working on a novel and you are aphantasia and you want to, you would like a quick visual of something you came up with, you feed it a text and it gives you a visual of your creation, just for your own personal use, that's totally fine. Who gives a shit? That's a great use of AI. You're using it for your own need and that's it. There's no other meaning behind it. That's just for you. That's fine. Love that. Perfect. Or, you know, companies are using it to accelerate some menial tasks that can be done by AI that don't require, you know, actual like human intervention. Like speeding up some processes. Great, for sure. I don't mind that, right? If we can use AI to make vaccine creations, cancer treatments, all of that faster, let's go for that. Sure, make it cheaper then for the consumers, right? Because that's what we're gonna do, of course. We're gonna make it the medicine cheaper for people. Anyway, that's a tangent I'm not getting into. But anyway, now, that's a completely different conversation. What we're talking about here is using AI to create art that you are then gonna sell. That's the problem. There's nothing else in this conversation than that. And of course the problem is humans. Of course the problem is humans. I'm pretty sure that was made pretty clear from the beginning of that conversation. What's up, Tylers? However, humans are greedy son of a bitch. Sons of bitches. They're not gonna stop. Exactly for the reasons you illustrated yourself, Pastouf. So what do? We create legislations that protects humans, artists, etc., etc. That would be the smart things to do as humans, right? We're smart enough to realize we're about to literally lose art altogether within 20 years. I'm just pulling a number out of my ass. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it's gonna happen. But no, instead we're like, oh, short-term profits. Let's go. Let's make our games with AIs now. What's up, Speech? How are you doing today? If the idea is what's important, don't you think AI really... Who said the idea what's important? Of course it's not. That's why a prompt is not art. The idea is not the part that's important. It's the actual execution of the idea. The part that AI does, right? All the subtext you put into it, the meaning you put into it, the theme you put into it, all the human experiences that you are digging into to create said art. That's the important part. That's what's missing. And if you don't think AI is going to take over, you are literally closing your eyes to what's happening in the world right now. It's already happening. And I can tell you from experience, because I'm part of that business, the publishing industry for books is already being taken over. A lot of people who used to make a living creating covers for books are now unable to do so anymore. They have to turn to other, industries that are less taken over by AI, because half of the books in on the market right now have their covers created by AI. And that is what it is. And that happened really fast. I can tell you. When my second book came out is the first time I heard about like there was a whole scandal because one of the covers on the French market was made by an AI and it was disclosed. And people were like, oh, this is the first time that we actually hear about that. It's a scandal, like it was a big thing. And that was 4 years ago. And now literally half the market is covered by AI. Literally half the market already. And if you don't think that's gonna keep happening, you don't understand your own argument that you made earlier, which is, yes, it's easier and it's cheaper. So of course it's gonna keep going that way. And then when no more artists are creating art because they're starving and they have to do something else instead and just go find whatever work to put food on the table, what happens to art in general? It disappears. And you would think, oh, but people are still gonna recognize great human art and gonna value it. No, because again, it goes back to the beginning of the conversation. Illiteracy increases as more and more people get exposed to AI superficial art. There's no need to understand the meaning or look for a meaning that doesn't exist. So as this increases, AI art becomes more acceptable. And people get, less aware of how bad it is, and within 10 years nobody cares anymore because that's all they've known. Anyway, if at this point you don't understand what I'm, why I'm worried and why I'm yelling about this every time it comes up, there's no point in continuing the conversation because clearly we're not going to see eye to eye to this. Victimize, I hope you're right. I'm not sure. I hope you're right. I'm really not sure. I don't know how you reverse the trend we're already seeing, which is that most traditional artists are seeing decreased revenue. More and more of them are starving. I don't see how you reverse that at this point. But and then once they can make a living off of it, why would more people get into art if there's no, you know, like, people are still gonna make stuff, you know, when they have free time or whatever, but this is not enough to, you know, push mediums forward. You need people dedicating their lives to it, right? People making money off of it and dedicating their lives to it. So obviously the overall level of artistry is gonna go down. Like, that's inevitable. What's up, Mac Ace? Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, people will still, you know, people will do art for their own sake, like as a hobby. That's, of course, but that's not how you push a medium forward, right? Like, you need people to do this shit full time. That's how art evolves. That's how you get groundbreaking shit happening all the time, right? What's up, Psycho Rider? How are you doing? What's up, J-Stone? Lava talks are the best talks. Well, I don't know. Just one of those days, man. I got very annoyed by that Alters, you know, game using AI and all the shit that was revealed. That made me really upset. And so that sent me on a rant, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know, Ryder. We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully, that's the hope right there, maybe, Psycho Rider, right? That AI gets prohibitively expensive. But is it going to be more expensive than actual human artists? That's what I'm, you know, what I'm having trouble believing in, but we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, I'm done renting. I really feel like this is one of those situations. It You know what this reminds me of in many ways? It reminds me of the conversations that I was having with people when the DLC armor for Oblivion came out. I remember having so many conversations that felt exactly like this one. Well, I mean, it's not a problem. You just don't have to buy it if you don't want it, right? You don't have to use it. It's not going to be a problem. You know, it's just a fucking horse armor. It's not like the entire industry is going to sell everything with microtransactions, right? And I was like, I don't know. Seems like a very, very dangerous slippery slope to me. I wouldn't be surprised if within 10 years, you know, every cosmetic in your video game is going to be something you have to purchase separately. We're not quite there yet, I will admit, you know. Thankfully, but... What's up, City Beal? Yeah, those are just hats in TF2. What do you mean it will change the industry forever, right? Hmm. Yeah, of course that's risk. Yeah. Believe it or not, people are really good at finding ways to make money when it's their job. But hey, ultimately I will say this, and that will be my conclusion. I hope I'm wrong to be alarmist about it. I hope I'm being alarmist. I hope I'm being overly dramatic. I hope it's gonna be fine. And I hope that artists will keep making great art and make money off of it for decades and decades to come. I really hope so. I'm not gonna... but I'm definitely not gonna sit there and shut up about the dangers while it's happening in front of my eyes. because I feel very strongly about that. Yeah, go Trump. Yeah, I think there's a massive misunderstanding of like the meaning of the word tool in this case. But that's another conversation altogether that I don't feel like opening that can of worms now, but anyway, how's everybody doing today? I'm sports entertained. Some Glegger. See, my patience is decent. No, it's not, because you keep bringing it up. Oh, there's a passage there. Okay, is that the way forward? I thought it was gonna be here, but... Ah, no, this is the dead end, actually. The real patient people, Guacamole, just don't keep bringing it up. They just watch the show for what it is. If you think this show is just about video games, you're in the wrong place. This is about so much more than that. The video games are just a pretext. They're the reason why we get together in the first place. But it's about everything else. I watched WALL-E recently. It's an interesting watch. You know what? I want to watch WALL-E again. I haven't watched WALL-E in pretty much since it came out. I feel like I'm gonna... It will feel very different to watch in 2025 than it did back when it came out, I feel. I don't know. We'll see. What is this lava place? How did we get here? This is the Volcano Manor, and we got here by getting caught by an Iron Virgin at the bottom of Raya Lucaria. The conversation got so heated that Limgrave went on fire. Yeah, you think all that lava was there before today's conversation? Yeah, victimized. Yeah, WALL-E. WALL-E is definitely high up in my favorite Pixar movies. I'm not sure what Pixar movie would be my favorite, but WALL-E is definitely S tier. If I was making a tier list, it would be in the top tier for sure. I did like Ratatouille quite a bit, but I think it was more because of the sort of like... Ratatouille is one of those movies like you watch it and makes you want to have good food, makes you want to cook, you know? It's kind of an inspiring movie, I find. But I think WALL-E obviously like has a lot more depth to it, right? What's up, Mirage? How are you doing? Inside Out? Inside Out was good, yeah. I liked it. Have you seen Kung Fu Panda? I've never seen it, no, actually. I probably saw like a bit of it on TV when it was airing here and there, but I've never actually watched it. Kung Fu Panda is not Pixar though, is it? I'm not sure of all of them. Inside Out, yeah. Yeah, Inside Out was great. I haven't seen Soul yet. I think Toy Story, honestly, is still one of the great ones. It doesn't hold up, like, technically speaking, but yeah. Up is one of those weird ones where the first 10 minutes may be the best Pixar has ever been, and then it kind of, I don't know, it's not as great. But like the very beginning of Up, maybe Pixar's peak, honestly. It stands on its own. Like it stands on its own as like a short film, almost. Recommend Soul, great idea, amazing execution. Hell yeah. How do you guys feel about the new Hideo Miyazaki movie? What was it called again? The Boy and the Heron, I think? Was that the latest one? Hasn't that been out for years? Oh, maybe. I feel like I've only heard about it like recently. Won some awards? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. So we're getting deeper into the volcano there? Is that what I'm understanding? Ugh! The lava's not hurting that much, it feels like. Maybe I just dipped my toes in it. It could be one of those things where it starts slow and then it builds up. Definitely was not too much damage there. Speaking of technology people thought would have taken over everything, I first watched How to Train Your Dragon on a 3D TV. Yeah, that 3D trend didn't work out so well, right? That's an interesting one. I'm personally not too surprised. Like I felt, I remember, you know, like thinking it was, I never got any 3D stuff or whatever. I always thought it was more of a gimmick than anything. But the one that I'm more surprised that I thought would work better than it did was VR. I think VR is definitely progressing slower than I thought it would. (2023) Okay. I don't see the appeal in VR. Really? Man, I do. I always mention it, but I played Elite Dangerous in VR for like 10 hours straight. When I removed my headset, it took me like a noticeable amount of time, like several seconds, to realize that the world I was looking at around me was real. It was such a weird... I don't know how to explain it exactly, but I was so immersed when I was playing Elite Dangerous for 10 hours. Like I was so transported to that other world. When I removed my headset, it really felt like I needed to adapt to reality again for a few seconds. That was a very, very strange experience that I've never had since. That was kind of a sign for me that, man, there's potential in that thing. What's up, Kuma? shit. Oh god. I thought that thing was gonna blow up. I'm not sure where I'm going right now, but we're going somewhere. Beat Saber, yeah. I played Tetris Effect also at my cousin's. That was nice, but I think like Tetris Effect felt more like, oh, it's a cool gimmick on top of like Tetris, right? Elite Dangerous in VR felt like a completely different experience than just... Oh. It felt like a completely different experience than just playing, Oh, am I gonna go back to the academy now? You sneaky motherfuckers. Yeah, so Elite Dangerous felt like game-changing, right? Like, it felt like a different game altogether, which I thought was great. Flight Sim in VR is incredible, sim racing, yeah. I think everything that's a sim, where the position in the game is sitting, is what works better, right? Because, damn it. Because it feels more immersive, right? You are sitting there and you're having like the same experience as the character in the game. I think VR for like stuff where you're standing and moving around, I think it's gonna be hard to make that great without more tech around it, I guess. But yeah. My brain is faulty, no VR for me. Are you getting like sick as you play? It did have that effect on me at first, I will say. The first few like demos, VR demos I've tried were really bad, and then I got sort of used to it. Oh, I'm dead. I love how I didn't, like, you know, I survived for so long the first time because I was being patient, and now I'm just trying to be fast and I'm dying. Funny. Ugh! Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking lava maybe gets like exponential increase in damage as you stay in it. But maybe even if it doesn't, even if it does that low damage, with my amount of HP, it's still gonna be pretty fast to kill me. So gonna have to be careful. Oh god! Well, I mean, if they're not gonna come and fight me, I'm not gonna fight them. Oh my god, I hate those things. Let's just move on, I guess. What do I have knife-wise? Ah, shit. Oh my god, it's following me. Ugh. Oh yeah, more of these. That's nice. It's a little too much resources though. Did you all get something at the Steam sale? Nah, I don't really want to spend more money on game. I barely find time to game outside of streaming. It's crazy. I got Stellar Blade on PC when it came out, and I've barely played the game. It's crazy how little, like, I don't know, these days with the temperatures and everything, I keep getting exhausted and just sleeping a whole lot. I would really like to find more times to play Stellar Blade. The game I play the most outside of streaming is just Tekken. I try to get my daily Tekken, you know, practice and all that, but... Oops. Was thinking about getting the Castlevania Advance collection. Ooh. Is that like the games that were released on Game Boy Advance or something? Crash Bandicoot trilogy. $3.99? Hell yeah. Never played them. A lot of them are considered very good. Yeah, who was I watching that was playing that Castlevania game? Was it Area of Sorrow? Was it Grim? Grim, was it you? I don't know if she's still listening or whatever. But... I feel like someone was playing that Castlevania game that I was watching not too long ago. The one with that black-haired character. I don't remember what the name of the character was. I think it was Grim. Maybe. Shanoa? Yeah, I think that was the name of the character. Yeah. Oh boy, okay. How deep does this go? Holy crap, dude. Oh my lord. This is terrible. Oh my god, there's a grace. Lies of People as DLC, Blasphemous, Signalis, or Tunic. I need to play Signalis. Yeah. Order Ecclesia is the one with Shanoa. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I watched someone play that. I think it was Grim. I'm not sure. It seemed cool. You mentioned Lies of P was very forgettable for you. Care to elaborate? I didn't like it very much. I thought the level design was very disappointing. I think level design wise, the early game's the most interesting part of it, like the first few areas. And then it gets progressively worse. Ah, fuck! God damn it. Yeah, I think Lies of P, I liked a lot of the aesthetic, but I also think the game gets worse, aesthetics-wise, as you progress into it. The beginning parts are the more interesting ones. Combat was okay. I think some of the bosses were pretty good. But again, same thing, like as you progress more into the game, I think the boss quality lowers a little bit. One of the best bosses towards the end, but that's about it. The average goes down, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I found it not to be as good as I was hoping. Yeah. And I had pretty decent hopes for Lies of P. I was hyped to play it. I still think it's fine. Like it's a, you know, it's an okay Souls-like, I think. Yeah. It just didn't really do it for me, I guess. But that's my issue with most Souls-likes that are not made by From, is that I always find the level design sort of comes up short, you know, falls short or whatever the expression is. And the lore's always a bit lacking for me too, but yeah, I think it has qualities, and I think like the visuals are really cool. Some of the music you can find, like with the vinyl records and all that, is awesome. Hey, yeah, some of the boss fights were good, and yeah, but yeah, overall I wasn't too happy with it. Personal taste, you know. Interesting that this guy was using magic. I wonder, they look like Albinorics, don't they? Like the grey blood and all that? I wonder if there are people that got transported here through the same means as we did from the academy, maybe. And then, you know. Yeah, Kuma, that's unfortunately, and I think I agree with asterisk there. People like Souls games for different reasons. For me, it's always been about the exploration and the lore. Hence, you know, the level design and lore being like all the text sort of being the most important part for me. Combat, bosses, all of that is second. And I think that's why I don't vibe with a lot of those Souls likes, is because a lot of them revolve around, you know, the more of the gameplay combat aspect of it. Not so much all the sort of the aesthetic and the narrative and the level design. So yeah, I don't know. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Did I play Wukong? No. I'm not too interested in it. I've heard this one was more like an action game than the Souls-like, but... But yeah, I mean, you know, just personal opinion, right? I know a lot of people like Lies of P. I know a lot of people liked, what was that other one that I didn't care for either? I don't remember. There was one that came before that. One that I enjoyed, one that I really enjoyed was, I thought Mortal Shell, the combat in Mortal Shell was amazing. And I'm really glad they're making another one. Because Mortal Shell was the same issue. I loved the combat, but I thought the level design, lore, encounter design, all of that fell a bit short. So I'm excited that they're making another one, because if they bring the same quality of combat, but with like a more interesting exploration and bosses and all that, I feel like it could be a really good one. But yeah, Mortal Shell, I had a lot of fun playing it because of the combat was so good. You don't like Sekiro? I actually think Sekiro's great. Was not my favorite of the From Software games, but it had great exploration from what I remember, and the lore was interesting from what I remember, but we'll have to do a proper deep dive into it. Slow notes, etc. Okay, I'm not sure. There seems to be a passage here. Maybe that's the way forward? Yeah, for now I'm gonna keep exploring, I guess. God, this looks like hell. Dun, dun, dun. What even is Souls-like combat? Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting thing to think about and define, right? For me, I think it comes down to a combat system that involves risk management. Risk management is a big one, right? You don't go all out and do combos like in like a DMC game or an action game. There's like moments you need to be defensive, moments you can be offensive, almost like a fighting game. Usually involves like stamina management and stuff like that, right? But I'm sure you can find plenty of other games that fit that description are not Souls games, so I don't know. So can I teleport now if I want? No. Wait, do I need to sit at the grace, maybe? Yes. Now I think I can, of course. Okay. So like combat is N64 Zelda combat. I mean, N64 Zelda was a precursor to a lot of elements that were borrowed later, right? Like the targeting. I don't think it was the first one to do it, but it was definitely the most popular one. Okay. Yeah, positioning. You know. This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh fuck. Oh jeez. Okay. Woo. Oh. Gamer. Smithing stones level 6. Oh, jeez. Shouldn't be here. I mean, obviously I shouldn't be here. This is hell. Yeah, I think that's true, Nurse. I think there's like an intuitive understanding of what a Souls game is like. Within a certain range. I think people will more or less agree on certain games, like Neo, for instance, is adjacent, right? A lot of people like to consider it a Souls-like. I'm not sure if I do, but I do agree there's like an intuitive understanding of what it is, even if we can't really define it very well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a thing, like Nurse. I think it's interesting to try to define things sometimes. I think it's an interesting conversation, like genres and all that. I feel the same about music. I think it's fun to try and define things, and I especially enjoy when, to me, like the best way to have those conversations about genre definition, regardless of the medium, whether it's music, movies, whatever, books, is talking about it from a heritage standpoint, right? What influences can you find in the product you're trying to define, or the genre you're trying to define? I think that's a really interesting conversation, because it goes further than just like, oh, these elements, blah, 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 and, you know, it's not in a vacuum. It's interesting because it puts things in perspective of, like, the history of art, right? That's what we were talking about earlier. It's like, it's interesting to see that progress, that artistic progress, and see where the influences come from, and see, you know, historically how it came to be, and I think there's something really interesting there. But yeah, ultimately, genres are just, you know, they're very arbitrary, and they're mostly a marketing tool. I don't think they're that necessary otherwise. They can be nice to sort of know what you're talking about, but like you said, I think most people understand intuitively what they mean without having to define them very much, so. What's up, Pinar? How are you doing today? Okay. Oh, Jesus. I hate this place, by the way. People talk about Caelid. This is worse. At least in Caelid I can walk places. Although, meh. I don't know. I didn't really engage with the big swamp thing, you know. How's the adventure going? It's going okay. It's going okay. Bum, bum. Weird. $10. Can you, is anyone willing to be deleted by $10? Can anyone post something like delete me in chat and then $10? Can you delete it? I just want to see something. My chat is not deleting messages. I can see 10 bucks, like I can see it says 10 bucks deleted that, but it doesn't actually delete the message. Yeah, I need to solve that, because that's an issue. Yeah, this is not great. That's why I really want to see better Twitch TV setting. I just looked into it. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's not working. That's wild. How are you, Coily? It could be better Twitch TV is set correctly. Maybe FFZ. Deleted. Bad behavior. Legacy. Let's see. Doesn't work. I saw another streamer having this exact same problem. So what I'm hearing is that it's a Stream Elements issue again, probably, because I use the Stream Elements chat. Cool. Love that. Well, oh, never mind. Wait. Okay. I was just about to say, I guess there's no way out. Substars. Yeah, no, I know my settings are set correctly. I'm not sure what's happening. I think I'm assuming it's just an issue with like the Stream Elements chat or whatever. I have some updates that I haven't done, so I'll do some updates after the stream and just try to figure it out. Are we poking floors now? I mean, we've been poking some of them. Some floors seem to be having secrets, but not everywhere, of course. Chatty or Chatterino? Yeah, I want to keep my current setup. I just want it to work. When my setup works, it works perfect. Oh, a bus. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, two of them. Okay, all right. Come on, dude. I hate the fucking lack of range on this attack. I want that weapon though. The pizza cutter there. I remember that being cool in Bloodborne. Fair and balanced. Yeah. And no great, no Steak of America. That's fucking great. Yeah, that's a surprising run back, I would say. For this game. I guess it is the experience they wanted. They wanted to make it feel painful. Koilu, thank you for the tier 1 2 months. Appreciate you. Supporting a human artist. Thanks. Means a lot. Thank you for 2 months, and Koilu, you will be remembered. Thank you. Okay, I can't hit before the dodge, but after the dodge, I think I can I can do a lot of damage in that little window there. Yeah, Garrus. I feel the same. I feel like Patches and I are gonna have to have a conversation after this. This is unacceptable. I'm sure he didn't know. He would never, yeah. Good old Patches would never do anything like that. Yeah, that's where the damage is done. Beautiful. Ow. Yeah, that was stupid. God damn it. I need to be a little more patient. I don't think this is a hard fight. I just need it is a patient fight. Yeah, Patches is the one that told us about the Virgin at the bottom of the academy. Now, to be fair to Patches, I didn't intentionally get caught because he told me about it. I was considering it, but I was caught before I could make a decision. So, to be fair to Patches, I would be here regardless. But still, I can blame him, I will. That is such a dick move, holy crap. Come on, dude! I was trying to take advantage of that and then roll. Lasagna Manor. Good name. He didn't know this would happen. Are you a Patches defender? Do you think Patches is not completely aware of what he's doing? Of course Brainy would be a Patches defender. Listen, we all know patch's game plan. I'm okay with it. You know, I would have fallen into the trap on purpose. This is the relationship patches and I have. I get caught, and then he feels smart about it. So fuck! Okay, got him. I actually feel like I should focus on one of them. I don't know where I am. Dude, this is so obnoxious. Oh! Oh my god, I cannot believe that dodged somehow. What the fuck is this? That was kind of funny. Okay, good. One. Okay, this should be a lot more manageable now. Holy shit. Oh, come on. I need to be really careful now. I'm like, I'm not hitting if there's a chance he comes out with the arms to catch me. Like, I'm only hitting if he's already in an animation. Like now. Fuck! Oh my... If that didn't kill, I think I would get caught. I don't think if that one didn't kill, I think I would have gotten caught. Oh boy. That's a fermented loaf. How are you doing? Inquisitor's Girandole. Instrument of torture used on nobles behind the curtain at the Volcano Manor at Mount Gilmere. Behind the curtain at the Volcano Manor of Mount Gilmere. Its numerous spikes pierce the flesh, then singe the wounds with flame. The smell of burned blood induces despair in the victim. Candlestick conceived by a thorough mind. I wonder who the thorough mind in question is. Let's see. I think maybe we should take some notes here. Where am I gonna put the Volcano Manor for now? I think for... Wait, hold on. Shit. For now, I think I will create a space here. Volcano Manor. Like a sort of subcategory that we'll have to establish once we explore the actual like area and all. Found... What was the name of the bonfire again? Inquisitors something? Subterranean Inquisitor's Chamber. Subterranean Inquisitor's Chamber by getting teleported from Lucaria. Damn it, Patches. There found a lot of torture torture stuff, cages, etc. And mentions of nobles being tortured behind the curtain. Visitors Gondol. Interesting. Wait, wonder what's actually happening in here. That'll do for now. Oh yeah, Outlaw. I'm using an app called Scapple. And then the way it's integrated with the game and etc. That's some OBS magic, right? That's not like by default. But yeah. Is that how I got in? Yeah, okay. And then there is a way out. The Abductor Virgin. Mount Gelmir. Oh boy. Oh boy. Quite the detour we've taken. That is true. That is true. Patches didn't lie. Well, it's a nice view. Yeah, it is. What's up, Credo? Oh no, we got teleported from the academy to here by one of the virgins at the bottom of the academy, like Patches said we would, except we thought we didn't get teleported where we thought we would. So this was a whole thing. How do I go back though? That's the question now. How do I go back? What's up, Ola? How are you doing today? Are you going to go back on foot from here? I'm considering it. I'm not even sure how I can, like if I can. So I don't think I can use the lift. Which I'm assuming the lift is this, right? I don't think I can use it because I don't have the medallions. And I know there's another, like, I heard there was a side path, right? Which was next to the lift, like a tunnel. This is a tunnel. I'm assuming that's the way up. I'm not sure if I can... I'm not sure if it's a one-way thing, right? Or if I can... But I'm certainly interested in trying. I'm interested in letting the spirit of adventure take over here a little bit, you know? Playing Death Stranding? Nice. Or jumping into 2? Hell yeah. But I mean, this place is kind of scary though. Like, I mean... it's either that or I just teleport back to the academy and we just resume and then we'll get there when we get there. But there's a part of me that's interested in actually trying to... I always like a good adventure, right? That's what created those nice little moments in Caelid. I mean, you know what? Let's go for it. We managed to escape being captured at the Volcano Manor. It's gonna be interesting. I wonder how we'll make our way back, because clearly this is like a one-way thing, right? I wonder how we actually make it back to the manor proper. I think that's gonna be an interesting adventure whenever it happens. Sort of exciting times ahead, I guess. I'm not gonna explore too much here. I think I'm gonna mostly try to get to... I'm mostly gonna try to go straight for where I think that cave should be. I'm not even gonna hit that grace, as a matter of fact. Let's just keep the exploration, like the actual exploration, for later. I don't even know how to begin. Because, like, here's the Altus Plateau. Because here's the thing. I think this is the tunnel that, what's his name mentioned? Who mentioned the tunnel again? Let me check. Someone mentioned the tunnel. Oh, Latenna, I think, maybe, right? Oh, no, never mind. That was another story altogether. Thurlow, thank you for the 30 bucks. With the message that says, excited to see this new adventure. I am excited too. Thank you, Thurlow. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you for the 30 bucks. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Means a lot. It was Raya herself, actually. Yeah. An old tunnel in the cliffs. So I'm thinking the old tunnel is is that one here, near the cliff, right? But the problem is I don't know where it comes out, right? That's the big issue. Is I have no idea where the exit is, right? Like I can check the cliffs, but it could literally get out at any point. Like it could be just a tunnel that comes out in the middle of a place somewhere. So this could be a foolish endeavor trying to find the exit. What is that? Yeah, Thurlow. I do have that sometime when I'm watching a stream like on audio only. And I'm trying to visualize the places in my head. Oh, it is an enemy! Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. The Wyndham Ruins. Try to avoid most things. What's up, Mega? Yeah, we managed to escape the volcano from like a little hole there. Oh man, that place looks awesome from here. Also, the yellow sky is incredible. So cool. Also, the verticality in this place is mind-blowing. Okay, so I'm thinking all the way over there, I'm thinking that's the lift. Those banners are so weird. It looks like they're like spirit banners, like ghostly banners. Doesn't seem like they're real. Oh shit. Nice little town with windmills. Looks like the Netherlands. I found the Netherlands, guys! I'm gonna go there sometime. What's down there? The Grace. What is that? Is that a well? It looks like a well. I mean... Oh, wait, if that's a mine, if this is a mine, and I know those tunnels are often mines, wouldn't that be a tunnel that goes down a mine, maybe? I mean, this is a good, you know, as good as it gets in terms of having a lead, I guess. And if we can't find anything, we'll go near the... We'll start like from the lift and go around or something. The feeling you get knowing if you can see it, you can get there. Yeah, that's the thing I always enjoyed with the From Software games. Like, everything you see... Oh, nope. Not one of these again. Nope, 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 nope. I'm okay not fighting that guy. Thank you very much. Nope, 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 nope. No, thank you. I'll be back one day. One day I will be back, and you will know my wrath. But not today, sir. The grace there. There's graces everywhere! Dude, this place is cool. I really like how it looks and feels. Someone said autumn in chat, like, yeah, very much an autumn vibe, like a fall colors and all that. I like it. I really like it. What's up, Infamous? I'm not gonna take the grace. We'll get back to it. I think. Why's the music different? Night and day, maybe? Oh. Enemies. Graceless run? No, I'm not trying to explore this place yet. I'm trying to get back home. We'll explore when we actually mean to come here, and you know, it's like Caelid, right? Which I know is interesting because when we were in Caelid, I keep getting distracted, and this time I feel like I feel like I've learned from my Caelid experiences, right? Not to stray from the path when trying to go back home. So this time I'm just, you know, just trying to stick to the path. I'm gonna check down there because I want to see if that elevator potentially leads to the... What the fuck? Holy shit! Dude, that entrance was crazy. Holy fuck. The way it just like flew in between the cliffs and everything. Holy crap, dude. What's up, Saladino? Well, I want to go home, please. Thank you. What's up, Enan? How are you doing today? Cinema, yeah, no, for real. Melting in the heat, not too much, yeah, I feel you. Same. Okay, well, this can't possibly be the path because... well, actually, I don't know. I was thinking, you can't possibly... This can't be your way into the plateau. And then immediately a dragon just falls on you. But then again, this is Miyazaki we're talking about, so... Actually, it checks out. Abandoned coffin. Oh, those are coffins? Okay. I thought they were, like, the... No, they're the things that the giants are carrying all over the place. It's not a coffin. Or maybe it is. Maybe this is a ceremonial. Oh, what if they're... okay. I never thought about that, but maybe they're like actual coffins. And they carry dead people. And the things in the chest that we're stealing every time are their possessions before they died. That would be interesting. I never thought about it this way. I actually want to take a note about that. This would be a world note, I guess. The troll, the wagons pulled by trolls that we've raided in a few places. Could they actually be coffins? Ceremonial vehicles for the dead? And the stuff in the chest, their possessions? In which case, whoops, kind of desecrated a few dead people, but it's okay. Okay. It's gonna happen, you know? A grave robber, sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, well, I mean, let's see. And it... Contraption does not move. Ah. Well, that's an issue. So, okay, that means you would come here from the bottom, right? That's the idea. So yeah, I think this may be the exit for that path. Which also means, as far as I can tell, there's no way back for us? Unless I can activate the lift from the top. Well, we're gonna go to the lift and see. Oh man, that means I need to go past the dragon again. Because like, I don't think the lift is gonna work if I don't have the medallion, right? What's up, Colette? That is very disappointing. Yeah, no, there's no way down. Let's see. Am I missing something, maybe? I am gonna try the lift, but, yeah, I mean, the fact that this, it says the contraption does not move really indicates that this is an exit point, which makes me pretty confident that this is where you get out if you take the tunnel. So yeah, if the lift doesn't work, I think we're stuck. Is that a dungeon? Yeah, the lift is there, right? Yeah. You have the thing? What thing? The medallion for the lift? No, I don't have the second half. Which, as far as we know, is in Caelid. Oh! Hold on. Hold up. Shit. Okay, that's the lift, and I can see, like, there's structure, those structures, right, around the tunnel, are probably part of... God damn it, it feels so close. There has to be... God, I really wish there was a way down. I think it's too high, though. Like, if I could get on the platforms, I think then I could, like, fall from, like, one level to another. As it stands, I think it's way too high, unfortunately. Shit. What if I use one of those, items that makes you, reduces fall damage? This is never gonna work. This is never gonna work. Typically, if it's a kill fall, it's gonna kill you regardless, right? Hey, we made it back to Liurnia! The fact that it changes zones as soon as you get off the ledge is so funny to me. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna explore all of this. Oh, the dragon's gone. Hmm. I'm sure it's gonna come back as soon as I get close, but yeah. For now, it's gone. You can see the academy from there. What a view. What a view. Okay, I guess we go try the let's go try the lift just in case. Maybe you only need the medallion to go up, not down. I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm willing to give it a little try. Dragon wasn't there though. That's funny. He didn't attack me. Why did the dragon not attack me? I'm gonna put a skull here to remember there was a dragon. Maybe, you know, make sure I actually trigger it next time. I'm not gonna take those grays, I don't think. Or should I? No, I'm gonna properly explore this place once we come back. I'm just beelining right now. Sorry guys, I'll kill you later. Bye. Barely looking at the environments. Oh shit! There's a ballista. I do want to have some of the excitement of exploring all this once I really get there. Okay, this looks so cool though. Look at the fucking... It looks like a Greek temple a little bit. I've mentioned Saint Seiya a lot. This kind of reminds me of the temples in Saint Seiya, the way they look. Why am I getting an email? Oh. I was like, why am I getting an email? It's because Thurlow donated money. And PayPal is like, hey, you got money. Thank you, Thurlow. Appreciate you. Okay, I don't want to fight those things. I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay. God, this place looks cool. The Grand Lift of Dectus. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... I thought that was like the you know, the when you have an elevator in this game and you walk on the button and it activates it. I thought that was the elevator. Do I need to be out of combat, maybe? Maybe I need to be out of combat. I'm not seeing any lever or any jeez. Getting wrecked right now. Oh shit, hold on, there's a whole thing here. What's up, Infamous? Hold on, we're going down? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, it's a long way down. I don't think this is gonna bring us all the way there, but... What is this place? Oh, I see. Yeah. Huh? I can see... There's a garden inside the academy. Like one of those parks, you know? Like inside parks. Cool. Those things are still in combat with me, by the way. They're still... Look at that! There's no way this goes all the way down, right? There's the Never Jail there. Oh my god. Get me out of combat. Dude, there is no way I'm still in combat. This is ridiculous. Yeah, no, this is not gonna lead to the Lernia. Nowhere. There we go. Finally, I'm out of combat. Holy crap. I will say, this whole adventure, since we got out of the manor, the volcano. We haven't really been at the manor. We were somewhere in the neighborhood, I guess. But since we got out of the volcano, has been some of the jankiest Elden Ring I've seen so far. This has been a weird journey. Oh, I'm in combat again. Oh my god. You know what? I just don't think it's possible. I don't think I can activate the lift if I don't have the medallion. Not this way, not the other way. And if that well I found was the way to go down to the tunnel, then I can't activate it from this side. And if I can, then I don't know of any other way to go down. There may be one, but if I need to explore the entire fucking area to find it, then it's not really, you know, viable. It's not really what I want to do, right? Oh no, Goal, we got teleported to the volcano from the Iron Virgin at the base of the academy. It was a whole thing. And we escaped, and then I tried to find my way. You know how I am. I'm trying to find my way like naturally through the game to go back down. But I think in this case we're stuck, because I don't think I can go down there again. I'm pretty sure the lift we found is the way to go down, and it's one way. And this one I don't have the medallion to activate it. So I think in this case we're kind of stuck. if I want to go back down. I'm trying to think of other solutions, but I mean, is there maybe a way here to jump down on this platform? Maybe there's a connection in between those two places there. Nah, it's way too high, isn't it? Yeah, no. I don't think it's gonna... I don't think that's even an option. Yeah, no, I checked the back of this. There was no way you would jump down. So I think in this case we have to teleport back. Well, I mean, we have two choices. We can teleport back, or we can just... We're here, let's explore. But I feel like doing that would potentially break a lot of, you know, the structure of the game, right? Feels like, because then, I mean, there's no other way for me to go down anyway at any point, so might as well go back and resume the proper journey, I guess. We tried at least. That was fun. But yeah, I don't think in this case I don't think it's doable. I would love to get the excitement of fighting my way up to the plateau again, so. Yeah, I think in this case we're gonna have to teleport back. So let's go back to the round table. Go back to the round table, and from the round table we'll teleport back to the academy, I think. Yeah, I don't like when, you know, I don't like forced teleports. They made me feel bad a little bit. Kind of breaks my immersion a bit, but oh well. We tried. Oh. Interesting. Is that the only door that opened?
Always good to son.
What were the other forced teleports? One of them was when we got teleported to the capital, on like on top of the... There's something you should know? Oh shit, things are happening. Yeah, we got in Lanedale, like on the Divine Bridge, and we had no way back. And then Redmane Castle? I don't remember a forced teleport there. Was there one? Oh, yeah. We couldn't get out of the castle, I think. Like, the way back was... Yeah. That's true. We weren't able to open the door or anything. Yep. I forgot about that. That's true. What's up, Spiked Floor? How are you doing today? Wasn't Castle Morn also forced? Yes. I think from the bottom of Castle Morn we had to teleport back. That is true. Yep. A few forced teleports. That's fine. I don't mind too much. It always breaks my immersion a little bit, but you know.
No.
It is what it is.
How could his father has always given?
In this case, I'm just a little annoyed because I thought it would have been a great adventure to, you know, have to return all the way down from up there. Like it's kind of the reverse of what we're trying to do, which is getting up there, right? I thought that would be fun, but oh well.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
It's okay. All right, Roderica,
Greetings.
what is that conversation about? There's something you should know. Well, before I click to talk to Roderica, I'm gonna go open my window because it's almost 10, perfect time to open the window, and I'm getting really warm in here. So window time. I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. All right, here we go.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
There's something you should know.
I need to warn you about something.
Oh?
A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please. I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table. The howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Okay. Let's see. Malison is a curse. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'm not familiar with that word. Okay, we're gonna have to take notes here, and I think I'm gonna have to listen to the dialogue again from the beginning.
The howling and wailing outside of the round table.
Okay, so god damn it, game. A little while ago, Roderica, roundtable hold. Roderica. Let's make room. Oop. Alright. Roderica warned me about someone lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table.
And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear.
She mentioned hearing the spirits howling and wailing, hearing a curse. She can't even hear the curse itself.
Of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
So I wonder if the implication here is that
How much repulsive, twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits.
Spirits in an unceasing cacophony. So she can hear spirits in fear of something, right? So I'm not sure. Are the spirits afraid of that someone? Did that someone kill those spirits, or I mean, or the people? Not sure exactly what the implication is here, but
I can't even imagine.
like how much suffering inflicted to God knows how many souls, right? Like not even the grafting did that. So like there were a lot of pain and suffering inflicted to those people. I can't even imagine how much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Warned me to stay away. Okay, well. I'm assuming it's the door that opened, right? Like someone's hanging out there right now. So let's go see. Since we were warned to not go there, let's go there. That's the right thing to do. Oh shit. Wait. It's a red invader? I'm wondering if it's gonna trigger a fight when I get close. Because it's a red invader, right? That's maybe why she warns me not to go there. Is that a pile of corpses next to him? Okay, what is going on in here? Oh, they're flies. It has a sun symbol on his chest. That's interesting. Is that some weird corrupted version of Solaire in Dark Souls? That's interesting. Oh, I can talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he does have like a whole sun thing. Can't tell if that's a helmet or if that's his head. I mean, I'm assuming that's part of the armor because I can see the same sort of idea. Oh! If you are suffering from hemorrhoids, we have the solution for you. Well, let's see.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Great talk, sir.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay. I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
I think that dude is threatening me. Also, wash your hair, sir. Jesus. Okay, gotta listen to that again. Let's see. Zoop, and let's go over that conversation again. You ever felt the curse with your whole being? I think that was the first line, right? Yeah. Okay, well, we have an entry to add. Oh my god, I hate when the game does that. I mean, it's the Steam UI actually. It's not the. Roundtable hold. I don't even know the cursed. Cursed red invader. Found his way to the round table. And hangs out in one of the black rooms with corpses and flies all around. Disgusting sight. Very editorialized, I know, but I'm assuming that's who Roderica was talking about. Have you ever felt the curse with your whole being?
The whole being?
The pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all, the reviled blessing. Man's a poet!
Pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all, the reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
I love the word quietude. Very nice.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
When pressed, asked me not to disturb him and threatened death and defilement on me, if not for the hold's protection. Okay, cool. Well, is anyone gonna talk to me about that weird guy?
Well,
Oh. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna mention him.
did you need some? I've decided I'm off in search of a noble
Shit!
scholar
Hold
known
on.
as the Gold Mask, to beg his instruction. We may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
He's about to leave. I'm gonna learn the Black Flame things.
May the Golden Order shine through
I'm
you.
gonna have to check the replay because I skipped the first two lines.
Further study of incantations. I can happily spare that. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, let's see. What did he say?
Did you need some?
I've been waiting for your return. Hold on, what's his name again? Corin. Yep, he's up there. Decided to leave the round table. It's interesting how everything, like a lot of things seem to suddenly have progressed. I'm wondering if it's because I reached the upper area, like the plateau, right? Like maybe that's a trigger point for a lot of things in the world. And I'm hoping I didn't... I'm a little worried that I may have broken some quests by getting teleported there. We'll see. I mean, again, it's one of those things, like it's gonna happen, and if it does, then that's okay.
I've decided I'm...
Shit, yeah, there's a one... I've decided to leave the round table. Yeah.
I'm off
in search... Oh shit, you can see the notes. It's all part of the game. Yeah, no, for sure. In search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask. To beg his instruction. Ooh, he wants to get taught by so... I wonder if me giving him a lot of weird profane texts and all that like influenced his decision. Maybe he started doubting like the Golden Order or something and he needs like, you know, some guidance.
in search of a noble scholar known as the Gold Mask. To beg his instruction. We may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn.
Yeah. I wonder if me giving him so many heretic books somehow made him doubt his teachings and the order. So he wants to seek guidance. That's kind of cool. I like it. See where it goes. Alright, dear Corin. We'll see each other again one day, I'm sure. Anything new here? Nope. Fia. I'm gonna check up with Fia, just in case.
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing. Would you like?
Yes.
Now.
I'm gonna cry about all the lava and it was so warm and there were fire slugs and you know, and then I could not even go back down. I had to teleport. It's all very sad.
Are so very warm.
Oh, there's a new line. May I ask a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
The weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
About the dagger.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart.
Huh.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Okay, gotta take notes there. Yeah. Gave me a dagger, asking me to return it to its owner. Because it seems precious, I feel like she's lying to me about the reasons. said she got it as a gift from someone. Someone at the round table? Like someone that slept with her and, you know. Like Rogier giving... Like, we know Rogier talks to her in bed, so maybe it could be Rogier? I don't know. Let's look at the dagger. Maybe the dagger itself contains some hints. She wishes it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Weapon of gold and silver intertwined. I mean, the only thing I can think of is this guy. Gold and silver intertwined, right? But if it was him, she could just give it to him, right? Is he the one that gave it to her, maybe?
Did you need something else?
Oh, well, it's just that simple, I guess. Wait, she's right next to... How did you guess that? It says gold and silver intertwined. We spent... The first time we saw that dude, we spent 10 minutes talking about it, how his gear was like a mix of the two and how cool it was. So it's the only thing that came to mind when I read like gold and silver intertwined on the dagger. Getting out of bed? Yeah, maybe she's lazy. I don't know. Yeah. The actual... Yeah, it says like it's gold and silver intertwined, but now there's like a black gash in the middle, which... I don't know, is probably related to whatever this is all about, right? But... I mean, we know this guy fights death, right? He fights like those who live in death. So maybe the dagger broke, corrupted by death magic or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure we'll learn about it in 1 second.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger?
Uh-oh.
Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is.
Oh.
Why don't I return it to them for you?
Oh.
Good work bringing this to me.
I didn't have a choice! Oh, I thought the game was gonna ask me if I wanted to give it or not. No, the dude just took it. I mean, I get... Well, to be... Well... May have made a mistake there. Because he said whose dagger it is. It's not his, I don't think. Shit. Well, so much for that. Ah! The fuck? Oh no, wait. My bad. Sorry about that. There. I gave it to he who said was going to give it to its rightful owner. What's up, Morose Fungus? Thank you for the tier 1 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Morose Fungus, you will be remembered. Gave him the dagger Fia gave me. Said I did well to give it to him, and that he was going to return it to its rightful owner. May have made a mistake there. Whoops. I'm not sure about that one.
Did you need?
I wonder. Okay, let's. What? I'm sorry, Fia. I already lost the dagger.
I am pleased to. Would you like the blessing? Would you like now? You are so.
I can't even talk to her about it. Yeah, that's really cool, Sanaya. I love the idea of, like, you know, needing to talk as you're getting hugged, you know, like like, you know, only in confidence. I'd be too ashamed to mention it as well. Oh man, Corin's gone, D is gone. Suddenly the place is empty as fuck. This guy's still here. I wonder if I was a little hasty there, giving him the dagger, but I mean.
I asked you not to do.
Okay, bye. I bet it's because the new guy smells. Maybe so. Let's see. Let's see if maybe resetting. Oh wait, hold on. I need to check Rogier.
Always good to sew.
Let's see if Fia has something else to say now. Oh. That I did not expect. You know how to clear a room? Do you know anything?
Greetings. Are you here for... I can hear it from
No.
across the howling and wailing of spirits in fear. You should keep your distance. I know you...
Whoa, wait, shut up, Roderica. This wasn't open before.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Hold on. You still here? Nothing different down there?
No. How could I...
Okay, there's a new door that's open now. Oh god, what have I done? Is that Fia? Like, she looks like Melina a little bit. No, I think it's Fia, yeah. I love how this place keeps opening up and getting bigger. That's kind of cool. Fia? Question mark? What the fuck happened to him? Oh. That is the same shit that's growing on Rogier. See what happens when you fast travel? Listen. This is all because of patches. Sent us to the fucking thing, and then we got teleported to the plateau, and now everything is just breaking, and What's up, Chad? How are you doing? What's up, Tonic? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. How have you been? All leads back to patches, I'm telling you. Okay, what happened here?
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to watch that again. That was a lot. Enjoying this playthrough from the shadows mostly. Hope you're good also. I'm alright, I'm alright. It's been very warm in you know, around here, which, you know, it's difficult. Way too warm, but other than that, I've been good. I've been good. Man, okay. I'm overwhelmed. Everything is just changing. So I found Fia next to Dee's body, visibly taken over by some cursed roots or whatever they are. Fia said, finally, it is returned to its rightful place. Let's keep listening and write.
It is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting.
Hold on.
The death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek. The Lord of the many and the meek.
And then she was gone. Okay, so there's a lot here that I need to try to understand. The stolen hollow brand of the exalted noble. And now I must bid you goodbye as well. Though I ask you deliver this message to the round table hold. I am Fia. That was really epic, by the way. The way she just like suddenly like revealed herself a little bit and just started like talking, you know, giving warning, and like that was really fucking cool. Hark, round table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn the Exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting to one day welcome our Lord. Lord of Death? What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of many and the meek. She's not dead, she's gone. D is dead. Yeah. This is really interesting. I wonder what exactly the stolen Hallow brand is of the Exalted Noble. The Hallow brand. Why was it important of me to give him the fucking knife? I don't understand everything that happened here. That was so weird. And now he's dead. What the fuck happened? Did Fia kill him? Because, like, we know he was hunting those who live in death. Did he somehow, because I gave him the knife, realize something about Fia? And that Fia may actually be someone who lives in death? Like, she may be an undead? Which I didn't realize. I'm really confused about a lot of this. Which lord are they waiting for? She says, do not disturb the death of Godwyn. That's interesting. What we know of the death of Godwyn is... not very much, I don't think. I mean, there's a link with the death stuff, right? The pustule of the visage of death. Like, the rune of death was used to kill him. And then he was buried under the Erdtree, and we know, like, my theory was... I have notes about that, I think, down there. But the theory was that the corpse of Godwyn was infected by the rune of death. And so if he was buried at the roots of the Erdtree, that power infected the tree, spreading the roots through the lands between. And now everything, like, and it was confirmed by Rogier, sort of, right? So, like, all of those who live in death is a consequence of that. The runes spreading through the land because of the roots of the Erdtree going everywhere. So what I'm thinking here is, she says do not disturb the death of Godwyn. She wants me to stop investigating what happened there. What I'm hearing is I really need to investigate the death of Godwyn, potentially find his corpse. And figure out what happened there exactly, right? Huh. Interesting. I'm fascinated by all of this. I don't have like a clear picture of exactly what's going on, I don't think yet. But I'm very excited. The thing is, now I'm worried because she asks me to find a black knife print, which I think I know where it is, because I think I figured out on the map where it is, but I haven't brought it to her. Which I'm hoping I'm hoping I didn't break any quests because of that. I'm really hoping I didn't break everything by not finding the black knife print and bringing it to her. Oh shit! These bell bearing, twinned helm, twinned armor, twinned gauntlets, twinned greaves. I'm gonna take a picture of his dead body. For, you know, archiving reasons. Posterity. Oh shit. Fuck. Crap. There. Can go lower. There. I wonder if Rogier. Apparently, they were. It was friend with Rogier, right? I wonder if Rogier has anything to say about the death of his friend. We'll go check that in a second. So, Dee's bell bearing, found upon his perished flesh, offered to the twin maiden husks at the round table to gain access to new items. Oh shit. Okay. Helm depicting entwined tweens of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two body and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. So there's twins, but also at the same time it says there are two bodies and two minds, but one single oh, okay, yeah. I misread that. I thought, for a second I was like, oh, maybe D was actually two people in one, and when he said he knew who it belonged to, it was like the other part of himself, which led me to a whole thing of, what if he killed himself because he was trying to kill his other part, you know, of it, the other part of him. But no, that doesn't work out. Two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. So I'm thinking we need to find another D. Let's put that to the to-do list. We need to find D's twin, the other D, and maybe bring him the armor? Question mark? I hate chat. What has chat done again? Double D's? Yeah, chat's just making D's nut jokes and whatever. I hate chat too. Don't worry, Asterisk. I'm with you there. Chat, I don't hate you. I expect more from you. Hey, I guess that means this is my room now. I have my own room. Hell yeah. I wish I could sleep on the bed. That'd be great. No way you expected more. Come on, that's true. I know enough about Twitch chat to have very low expectations for it.
Oh.
What's up, Costa? How are you doing? All right, let's reset, do a little go around, see if anything changed.
Always good son.
Nothing new here. Nothing new here. The body is gone. Everything has been cleaned up. I'm glad I took a screenshot.
Well, I took you for dinner, no matter. Lay out your arm.
Nope, nothing there. Something down there.
No. How could I say
Nope,
that?
same thing. Roderica and then Gideon, and I think we're done.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Same thing, okay. Rogier, maybe Rogier has anything to say now?
Oh.
No, I think I even checked already. That was dumb. Gideon, anything new? Nope. Let's give the ball bearing to the husks. Bell bearing shop 1. These bell bearing. Oh, I see. Cool. So if like you didn't purchase something, you can get it now. Okay, I see how it works. That's nice. I'm assuming this guy doesn't have anything new to say.
I asked you.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, Jesus. That was a lot. I did not expect... I thought I was just gonna go to Round Table as a little, you know, transition to go back to Liurnia. To make teleportation feel a little more immersive, I guess. But no, this was a whole thing. Holy crap. This was a whole thing. I wonder if I can do something with that new armor. Took a little detour. How... What have I done to deserve this? Do I really... You know, they say that streamers get the community they deserve. What have I done for that to be true? Okay, this is kind of cool though. I actually really like that mask as a helm. I think I really think it has a vibe to it. It's because I've become lax on puns, you think? Hmm. Yeah, the double head is a little much, but... Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh man, this actually works super well. Somehow. This is cool. I really like that combination. Oh. Okay, those gauntlets are really cool. Damn. Yeah, this armor is a vibe. I don't know how I feel about the legs. I think they're kind of cool, like in the context of the set itself. On their own, not too sure. Honestly, there's a pretty strong part of me that wants to play with that helmet. But I think I need like a whole new setup. I think I'm gonna stick with this for this arc that we're on, like the Academy arc, finishing Liurnia and all that. And then maybe after Liurnia, we'll, like we did for Limgrave, right? We'll try to come up with a new visual, new set, new vibe going forward. Something. Maybe after we're done with Liurnia, we'll also hit the mirror and, you know, keep working on our character to make him evolve still a little bit, you know? We gotta keep that sort of narrative going, right? The ever-changing character. Chat has really deteriorated. Jesus Christ. Who are we gonna complain to now that Fia is gone? I don't know. I feel lost, honestly. I feel all kinds of lost. Who could be related to that I might want to talk to? No one really, right? I mean, there's some stuff in Kaylee that may be linked. Like, I know Gurranq was mentioned by D, right? D said that he worked with Gurranq. So it's something that maybe I should bring up at some point, but I'm also waiting to go back naturally again, even though I have stuff to give to Gurranq. I'm waiting for us to make our way back there. Which could be after the Academy, honestly. There's a part of me that kind of wants to get the medallion to take the lift. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna teleport back to the academy and we'll... Man, what do I want to do? Oh, I could have picked the map there before... well, whatever. We'll find it when we go there. What's up, Zico Bunny? No, we haven't finished the academy. We were exploring it when we hit the what's it called, the Virgin on the bottom floor, and we got teleported to... Well, imagine if I get teleported again. The Volcano Manor, and then we escaped the manor. We tried to find our way down, but it seemed like none of the ways... There was no way to go down. I think I found like where we land if we take the tunnels. But yeah, we didn't. I didn't find a way down, so I had to teleport back to the round table. And now I'm thinking of teleporting back to the academy, but I'm not sure if I want to teleport where I was, or if my immersion would be better if I teleported back to the gate and then we go through a little bit of the academy again. There's also stuff in the church that we've never found. Like there's like a higher level of the church that I wasn't able to access. Makes me think maybe I missed something. Because we found a secret wall, which we found a secret wall near the classroom, which makes me think maybe there were more early on and I missed them. So maybe I should make sure to backtrack a little bit. I don't know. One of those decisions that I'm not sure what is better for my immersion. Let's just teleport to the entrance and we'll figure it out from there. Liurnia of the Lakes. I miss the yellow of... The yellow in the plateau was great. So that's where we were, all the way up there. We got out somewhere here, I think. And we were all the way up. That's the manor, which we got teleported to. And then the grand lift. I don't remember if I hit if I talked to the oh, oh! You can change that one. Nice. Remove the cape. Pretty good. I wish this was a bit more customizable. It would be so nice to be able to like add capes to things that don't have it. Do a little more customization of small elements of the armor, like the color or... I mean, I get why they don't want you to just, you know, it's not a fucking, you know, it's not one of those games, but sometimes I wish for a bit more customization than just mix and matching. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize we had a chest. I know, like, if you exceed, like, the number of items, they get stored. I didn't expect... I never realized there was a real chest that you could actually get into. Alright. So cool. Okay, so I think that bridge leads to the upper floor. Maybe it's something you access from there? Did I go there? Oh no. To fight those things again. Okay, so that's where we went down. That's the classroom's over there, I think. Yeah. How do you get in this thing, though? Yeah. I don't think there's any way in. Maybe. Have I been down there? Yeah, I've been down there. I went all the way around. I don't think there's any way in yet. Maybe something we access from. Whoops. Shit, was I ever down there? Yeah, I was. I remember. Oh, hold on. Have I been down there? I mean, there is a body, which indicates there must have been an item. Which means I must have picked it. Yeah. And now we're back at the classroom, I think. This is where we were and where it all went wrong, because we went downstairs and we got captured by the thing, and then we got teleported and thing. Now, there's a part of me that really wants to go back down there, but I'm also worried that if I get captured again, it's gonna send me back, which I guess at this point I just teleport back, but... see. Oh, my chat isn't... Thank God. I wasn't sure I was still live, Shepard. For the past 10 minutes, I was legitimately unsure I was still live. I was like, I mean, it looks live, but maybe Twitch is dead or something. Thank you for reassuring me that, you know, it's just my stream that's dead, not the actual platform. I was just vibing. I appreciate you for vibing. We just like to see people suffer. No, you like to see people suffer because you're a sociopath. My community is not like that. What's up, Omeros? Welcome in. We aren't? I mean... not most people. Oh, fuck! Okay. That's a lot of them. Oh my god, okay. That's a lot more enemies than I thought. Hold on. Marionette soldier bird helm. Okay, hold on. To fight those, I need my hammer. A lot better. Whew. Thought I was gonna get grabbed by that other one, but... I mean, the real suffering for me is never gonna come from the video game anyway. I don't care if I'm, you know, getting beat up by the game. That's not suffering. It's fun for me to spend Like I said, I love a good saga. I love spending an entire week on a boss fight. It doesn't affect me negatively. That is never a problem for me. The real suffering is when you look at your chat and everything that's on the screen is more than 30 minutes of being live. Nothing has been said for 10 minutes and it's all bad jokes. That's when you're like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to reconsider my career choices. That's when you really start questioning what you're doing with your time, you know? Like, ugh, jeez. Let's see. Marionette soldier bird helm. Metal helm formed in the likeness of the face of a bird. Worn by avionette soldiers, crafted to serve the sorcerers. The construction of this helm is remarkably crude. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell to summon the spirits of 2 avionette soldiers. Spirits of marionette soldiers, the avian features that were created to serve a sorcerer, equipped with long-hafted scythe. They also attack from the skies by lobbing firepots, and sometimes malfunction when damaged. We're enjoying you exploring even when we don't react in chat. Yeah, maybe. I wish I enjoyed streaming to a dead audience. I mean that. I wish I was better at doing that. But it's always very hard for my mental health. Let's see. I think I'm gonna replace that with the... Oh, can I even summon them? Hold on. 67. Yeah, I can. If I'm maxed out. What's up, Facehugger? How are you doing today? Okay, so this goes back up, this goes all the way down to the place where we found the Iron Virgin. Reinstalled No Man's Sky because I was in the mood for some space exploration. Hell yeah. We all agreed about AI. Well, most of us. But do our jokes also... Are all jokes also worse than people sharing their poop online? I don't know. Maybe? Because there's some artistry involved in the poop pictures, right? Let's see. I'm not sure where I'm going there. Oh. Oh, of course. Which then leads me back up. There. We also put a part of our soul into the work. Yeah, I guess so, Foo Fox, but most of the jokes that I'm reading in Twitch chat, most of the time are, you know, I don't think there's a lot of creativity involved. It's mostly the same thing. One second. Alright, sorry about that. Let me check something. What's up, Brandon? How are you doing today? I do want to go down again, but I'll double check this area first. I think bad jokes are funny, but humor is personal, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean, they can be funny, for sure. I love a bad joke from time to time. I'm only being half serious. Don't worry. Doing well. How do we get here? I mean, we're in the academy right now, Brandon. We're just exploring. We're supposed to be here. We got back from the detour we were forced into. Okay, so how's that gonna work? Oh shit, there's a thing here. Fuck. Okay, let's try not to get grabbed this time. Woo! Almost got grabbed again. Nice. Woo. Oh, for some reason I expected an item drop from this one, since it was a special one, you know. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have went back to Pat. Well, it seems like he's not here anymore anyway. I should have gone to talk to Patches, but I don't think he's there anymore. The fucker just went away. What happens if we go back to the bad place? Yeah, we just teleport back, since there's no way to naturally come down anyway. Not that I know, at least. How do I go back up now, though? Lost Ashes of War. Yeah, I killed it. Oh my god. I didn't mean to roll there. Long-tail cat talisman. A brooch depicting Lacrima, the long-tailed cat. Grants immunity to fall damage but does not prevent death from a high fall. Lacrima features in the Fables of Rhea Lucaria, in which she is described as a fairy cat who was fond of playing in the Great Bell Tower. That's kind of cute. I'm gonna take a note of that just in case. A cat known as Lacrima appears in Fables of the Academy. A fairy cat who was fond of playing in the Great Bell Tower. I wonder if the Great Bell Tower is the one that we found by going through the crystal tunnels. Speedrunner item, I guess. I don't think so, because like most speedrunners probably want to be low HP, 2 fall damage for RTSR, or whichever equivalent is in this game. I mean, I don't know actually how the speedrunners do Elden Ring, but I'm assuming they want to maybe have low HP for the buffs. I don't know. I don't know if it's a thing. I know in like Dark Souls you want to take fall damage all the time, low enough to use Red Tearstone Ring, but I don't know in this one. Yeah, to me it feels more like, I don't know, an exploration item so that you can never take any fall damage and explore places without using your healing on falling. Yeah. Can't get up there. This is... Oh, wait. Right. There's nothing here. DJ. A good use of AI would be to evaluate the number of secret door checks in this playthrough. That'd be funny, huh? That'd be a... Yeah, that'd be a use I can get behind. And I'm back up. I feel like I missed something. Let's go back down. I wonder what happens if I stay on the... I guess I'm on top of it and then I fall to the other side. Call a train, fill it to the brim with cocaine. Let's see who gets this reference. Oh! I actually get the reference. It's from The Good Place, yeah. Now that you've said in what it was a response to, it made more sense. We're good. We're fine. Everything's good. I have such a hard time believing that this is it. That's all there is down there? Feels like there should be more levels to this. But no, I think that's it. Which one is that? That's the floor. Yeah. Okay. I really feel like I'm like missing an obvious passage that you can only access from here, but maybe not. Maybe that's it. It's like I went up there. There's nothing else. No, okay. That's it. Yep, cool. Alright, keep exploring then. Dun, dun. Yes, thank you, Shepard. Welcome in, average for honor hater. Please make sure to read the rules of the chat. As it so happens, we've already found the secret at the bottom of the thing. We knew we had to go there because we talked to Patches about it. How did you get out of the volcano area? I walked out. But then we tried to find a way down and we couldn't, so I had to teleport. This is the only, like, I think I found the top of like the tunnel access, but it was a, you know, a blocked elevator, and then the grand lift obviously didn't work. We didn't have a medallion. So we just had to teleport back to the yeah, I went back to the round table, a bunch of stuff happened there, and then we teleported back to the academy. What's up, Zinder? How are you doing? This went all the way around. We got the item, then we went down. Okay, so we're good here. Progress is this way. Yeah, Shepard. Interesting. It's not great. Oh shit. This makes me feel like I'm in Gwendolyn's tunnel in Dark Souls 1. Hiding behind the little pillars to prevent all the magic bolts to hit me in the face. I wonder if those are like actual puffins from some old scholars of the Academy and they're laid to rest with their staffs on top of them. Maybe. It's a lot of wizards. God damn. The message has disappeared now, Shepard. It's interesting. They only disappeared after. I didn't see exactly when it happened, but now they're shown as deleted. That's funny. Yeah, it could be a delay thing. Oh. Holy mother of God. What is this thing doing? No, fight me. Come on. I just don't want to fight with the wizard. Ah, shit. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. I didn't watch Inkar. Who won? Oops. I don't know how to deal with this. Norris won. Nice. Where did Charles end up? Dude, how am I even supposed to... Look at this trash! Oh my lord. Leclerc third. Decent. Oh my god, dude! Holy fuck, those fucking... Oh, there's more. Oh, come on. The problem with this is the speed. Like there's no, like they don't stop. They just keep going. Don't be a teleporter, please. Ritual pot, nice. I really want to make. I need to go back and make sure I didn't miss potential anything. Infinite FP. Yeah, they seem to have infinite FP, which is very annoying. It would be nice if they had to, I don't know, drink some FP if they keep spamming, you know, drink a flask or whatever. Cannot open from this side. Oh, okay. That's cool. I do like the idea of a shortcut, right, that goes around and all that. Oh my god, how many of people... They just keep coming. Ah, great. More of them. Is that one too? I think that's one. It looks different. Has a shield. For this one first, I guess. Oh my god. Cool sword though, holy crap. Yeah, that sword looks so fucking cool with the crystals in the hilt. Whoa. Okay. Damn. Stylish. Oh, damn. All the different masks? How many is that? 14? Yeah, I gotta take screenshots. Gotta take screenshots of these. I hate when it does that. No, game. What? No, that's not the game. My bad. Scalpel, what are you doing? Seriously. I don't understand why it does that. What's up, Stab? How are you doing? Every time I see these notes, I get goosebumps. Oh. Let's take a screenshot of that. Oh shit, wait, hold on. There's a whole thing. What is that? Is that like a sword? This looks like a sort of sword staff type thing. Like, this is really cool visually. I'll take a screenshot at the same time. Yeah, I wonder who that is. I wonder if... be an important figure of the academy, a headmistress. Could be... what's her name? Queen Ranala. Or Lunar Princess Rani. There we go. Queen of the Full Moon. Ruler of Rey Lucaria. Okay, that seems to make sense, I would say. Yeah, maybe Sanaya. When I organized the notes, I guess I felt like the way they're now laid out is a little better to write longer notes, right? There's more space, just in the way it's laid out. So I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. Oh, what is this up there? Those other ones we've seen before. That one I hadn't seen before. Who the hell is that? Pair of twins? I mean, the only other twins we've heard about in the game are the D's, right? But I'm not gonna start, you know, tinfoil hatting some weird idea that they may be linked to that sort of story. I think this is more like a... just a different duo of sorcerers. I don't know. Oh. 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 Boss fight. I assume. I presume. Anything we can hear? I hear a breathing, I think. There's definitely a sound. That's interesting. This doesn't have any books on it. Oh. Interesting. I didn't see... I don't remember if the one we hit downstairs also didn't have any books on it. If that's the case, that's interesting. An interesting way of making them, like, for, you know, noticeable to the observant player, I guess. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's a fake wall. It can't contain books, right? That's an interesting interesting little hint there. I'm gonna have to... I think I want to check my VOD to see if the other one didn't have any books on it. Oh wow, this is the whole thing. You know what this reminds me of? Bloodborne. You know that place in Bloodborne that has like an upper sort of area and Like you go from there and you like, man, it's been so long. I don't remember exactly what the place is, but it like leads to the other like the nightmare or whatever. I think it's like a study hall of some kind, but I'm not sure exactly. Like, it's been too long. I need to play Bloodborne again, man. I need to play Bloodborne again with notes and everything and just go deep into the lore. Near Mikolash? I don't think so. I just remember like a sort of study hall with like several floors and yeah, the lecture building or whatever. I don't remember much. Been a while. Yeah, the bookless shelf was fake, which I wonder if it's like a hint. Don't teleport me, please. Thank you. Comet. And a stone sword key. Okay. And more of this. She's pointing to the... Oh, same as the other picture. Suddenly I looked at my screenshot from earlier and I was like, hold on, is she pointing at things? Like secrets from the paintings? And like the paintings show you different directions, but no, it's the same. That would have been funny though. Like if the paintings actually like had different gestures on them. Fires a great magical comet. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly while in motion, charging enhances potency. The greatest of the Carolos conspictus sorceries that only a very few sorcerers have mastered. So, hold on. There was another conspectus. That's a thing we've seen before. The Olivinus conspectus. And now we have the Carolos conspectus. Okay, hold on. I do want to make... Conspecti? The plural of conspectus should be conspecti, right? Conspectuses. Carolos conspectus. Comet was one of their sorceries that the greatest, in fact. Only a few sorcerers have mastered it. So, like the Olivinus Conspectus, a group of scholars studying meteors. And then this one's about a comet. So, kind of the same thing, right? Like, I wonder what the difference is. I wonder if they're like different, like, school of sorceries or like... Yeah, I'm not sure what the whole deal is there. Dictionary seems to list conspectuses as plural. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of Latin words like that tend to take that plural, even though the technical one is, you know, with an I, but I guess that's just the English sort of version of it. Wait, does this fall back? Oh, wait, that's another passage entirely. I thought this just fell back down to the room, but no. it leads behind the fucking wall. Interesting. This is so fucking great. That's the kind of stuff I was hoping for in the Academy. Secret passages, you know, like the sort of Hogwarts kind of vibe, you know. This is just great. Love that. That seems like a pretty big fall. Okay, please. Jesus. I mean, I'm sure there's no way to die, like it's the only way out, but still. I would like to make sure. Come on, game. We made a nice rainbow in that little... I don't understand why they're sticky. Yeah, I wish they would bounce off of walls. That'd be so much better. Oh shit. Where are we? Oh, I'm sorry. Well. Why is there pots in this academy though? I don't get it. PS1 giant all over? They're enemies! They would attack me if given the chance. Oh, does that lead back to... Hold on. Is that the door that I couldn't open? Yes. Okay. Cool. The Graven School Talisman. A talisman depicting a school of graven mages, the nightmare of the academy, raises potency of sorceries. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path to scientific inquiry. The act of collecting sorcerer to fashion them into the seeds of stars, that's crazy. So that's... I think that links back to the Graven Witch. Where's Selen? There. The Graven Witch. Links to the Graven School? Talisman. Primeval current of sorcery. As part of their experiments, they would collect sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars as a path of scientific inquiry. What leads to these weird magic balls with faces? Interesting. So that I'm assuming that's the terrible things she did, was that she killed sorcerers to try those experiments into like making those magic baseballs or whatever. A little dark. Okay. I have 2 flasks. This is a bus room, and I don't see any stake of America. It's funny how the beginning of the game we had stakes at every boss fight, and it feels like recently we just don't get them anymore. 2 flasks, that sounds like plenty. Love Night Rain, but the buses though? Oh, the buses are tough. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's meant to be, right? For the game to have some longevity, I guess. I hear, I've seen a little bit of Night Rain, and the one with the, like, the dragon with the flapping maw or something seems to be one of the hardest ones. I know, I think Hammond-Kutta was having trouble getting him. Hammond-Kutta. Should be hard, yeah, I agree. Am I liking Elden Ring? It's a good game. I'm having fun. Alright, let's see what's in there. The Red Wolf of Radagon. Oh shit. Okay. Redhead Sif. Oh my god, it has a magic sword. Yep, Redhead Sif, alright. more than I thought. Oh god, yep. Which I'm assuming it's a magic sword, so I can't really block it. Ugh. I do a lot of damage though, so that should be fine, but damn. The Red Wolf of Radagon. Let's see. Radagon. Entered into marriage with Renala, joining the Carrion line, but then eventually left to get married to Marika. And left an egg behind. Apparently also left his dog behind, which is weird, but... Let's see. I need to take a note of that. Apparently also left his wolf, Red Wolf, at the academy. Coincidental or intentional to protect something or someone. Man, that's a pretty far run back. That is not a great run back. my god. Oh god. Yeah, I'm getting massacred. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a DS2 worthy run back right there. You should love it, Rainy. Also, are you guys speculating in chat? You know the rules about speculations, right? Regarding the egg and the wolf? Ooh, okay, hold on. I think I can block the magic sword. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's good. Whew, that thing is fast. What the fuck is that? What was it? I didn't see anything. That's so cool. What a cool buzz. Oh my god. I like the buzz so far. It has a very... Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh. There's something about his moveset with the sword that is very clean. I like it. There's no, like, cheesy delay or whatever, right? It's like... It starts the movement and it feels natural. Like the way it's using it. I like that. I am getting absolutely wrecked by this thing. Holy moly. Man, we've come a long way since Sif. The way this thing moves and just... God, it's so cool. I'm sorry, Red Wolf of Radagon, but I think I'm about to win. Oh, maybe not! Maybe not. I'm dead. Yep. There's definitely a few moments where I could have counter-attacked, and instead I just like admired the animations. But it's okay. It's part of the deal. If you wanna see more of the boss fight, you're just gonna die a few times. It's okay. It's stupid you can't delete your own messages. I think it would be good if you could do that. Full fucks, I agree. I think deleting your own messages should totally be possible on Twitch. But it should do it in the same way as if someone deleted them, right? It should like say message deleted, but a mod should still be able to click on it to make sure they can, you know. Otherwise, too easily exploitable, right? I feel like that boss deserves more HP. I mean, obviously I'm a little over leveled, but this is one of those bosses I wish was harder. That's such a cool spell too. Damn. He's really fast. They try to balance him being so fast. Yeah, but then, you know, if you have like a normal amount of HP, I can see that fight being too difficult, even at like the normal level. Obviously, I'm doing a lot more damage than I should probably, but yeah. Took you like 10 plus attempts. Yeah, that's not too bad, right? It's one of those bosses that is so cool. I really wish it was super hard. Like, I'm talking like, you know, the kind of bosses that takes you hours and hours to beat. How do you feel your level is at this point? I feel like I'm still quite over leveled. I feel like I do a lot of damage. but I feel like it's catching up a little bit. The game's catching up slightly. What a cool boss. Is harder with no shield? I don't know. I feel like if I switch to my boss killing here, I'm gonna just... Let's see. Also, kind of poetic to use the Scar Seal, the Radagon Scar Seal to, you know. Kill Radagon's Red Wolf. Kill the boss before he destroys all the furniture. Now that's difficult. I never used shields across Dark Souls and ER. The idea looks weird. Really? To me, it's interesting because when I first played Demon Souls all the way back in the day, it felt very natural to go for a shield. Big, slow RPG with dangerous enemies and dangers everywhere. Hell yeah, I'm gonna move forward while blocking, right? The idea of rolling all over the place seemed weird. It's such a slow, like, you know, measured RPG, and you want me to roll all over the place as a method of defense? It felt so whack to me when I learned that that was how the meta was played. And so I still feel that way about the more modern games. I like blocking. I think it's so cool. Feels like a completely different game. Like it becomes a whole strategic thing with your stamina and... See? It's easier without a shield. I got a memory stone from it, and that's it. Interesting. I was hoping for an item that would reveal a bit of lore, you know. The boss killing set comes through once again. Cool boss fight. I really wish it was harder though, but I really like the aesthetic of it and just the whole thing. It's really cool. If the fight had been a lot harder, and like it actually like took me days to defeat it or something, there's a chance it could have been one of my favorite fights of the game so far. You full well you can dodge everything, just started from that mindset. Yeah, I don't know. I really like shields. I think they bring a very different gameplay. Like you stand in front of the bosses more, you see the movesets a bit more, right? Which I think is interesting from a lore perspective and all that. I feel like you see more of the fight because you're not always dodging and kind of like the camera rolling all over the place. Like you're really, you know, blocking and seeing what the boss does. And I think that's really cool. There's something really fun about that. And yeah, it turns the game almost into a turn-based game. Like you have to, okay, I'm blocking this time, and now I'm regenning my stamina, and then I'm the one that can attack. And I like the slower pace it brings to the game. I think from like an immersion perspective and just a vibe. But I do enjoy the pure, you know, like Dark Souls rolling and full damage and all that. I think it's great too. I like it as well. Yeah, I do think I'm happy that I have a little bit of a balance, right? Having like an exploration set and a boss killing set, I think it leads to an interesting equilibrium between the playstyles, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, true scenario. I mean, yeah, more of a sense of like in a fighting game, I guess. The debate parlor. Very cool. What's your least favorite fight so far? I don't know. Probably one that I don't remember. Who is that? This figure again. But yeah, no, I always enjoy a good sword, and like a shield and spear is such a nice... I always love that. I think it's so much fun. Something heavy and slow about it. Big fan. Okay, I want to spend more time looking at those things, and I wonder if there's a way to get up there. Has to be, right? Oh, it's just random environments. I thought like the light and everything drew my attention. I felt like it was something that I would pay attention to. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Souls combat definitely has a turn-based element to it in the same way fighting games do, right? That's the way I see it personally. Like fighting games, a lot of people don't realize that, but are very much turn-based in a fundamental way. And it doesn't feel that way because it's real time, right? And as a beginner player, you lose a lot of your turns. You don't take your turns when you should be taking them, right? So you don't really understand, like when you're a beginner, you don't realize that. But every experienced fighting game player will understand what it means, that fighting games are a turn-based complex. They're ambiguous turns, of course, sure. But at the core, and I think maybe modern fighting games are, you know, breaking those rules a little bit more, I feel like. Because there's a lot of ways to steal turns and all. I feel like if you started fighting games like back in the old days, right, Brendan? I feel like you get a better sense of what it means. Like old school fighting games didn't have turn stealing shit. And they, you know, it was very much. There was a better notion of, you know, how the turns worked, I guess. Because there was less concerns about plus frames and all that stuff. Like it was basically you get blocked, it's not your turn anymore. Now your opponent gets a turn. Really talking about like the very first few fighting games, right? But obviously it's more complex, and that's good. The complexity that we have now in those games is great. No, you know who I haven't seen in a while? Melina. She doesn't talk to me anymore. She abandoned me already. Find myself maidenless again. Okay, that's the... Also interesting, I think... Is this the first... like... checkpoint boss we get? Stormveil didn't have one, I don't... Well... Okay, technically I guess... What was his name? Margit could be one, right? You get to, like, the area of Stormveil, and then you get the checkpoint boss, and then you access... But once you were in the dungeon, that was pretty much just Godfrey. Godric, sorry. All those gods. This is the first kind of like you explore the dungeon, you get a checkpoint boss, and then you continue exploring the dungeon. It's kind of cool. I like it. I wish for more of that. I enjoyed third-based games. The way they leave time for my brain to think. I would certainly apply the term to fighting games. I understand why one would. Yeah, I agree with Brendan that it's closer to speed chess, right? Like it's like a turn-based game where you really don't have a lot of time to... You need to make a lot of decisions really fast, but... And it becomes a matter of like, how often do you see those situations and how quickly you're able to recognize those situations, which leads you to be able to make the right choice most of the time, right? And know when you have a turn and when you don't. But yeah, I understand what you mean, right? It is not turn-based in the sense of like, you know, you have all the time in the world to make a decision. It is just turn-based in the sense that some of your actions are conceding your turn, and it's the opponent's turn to act. It's not yours, unless they don't know, and then you can take advantage of that and have however many turns you want, right? Which is a big part of the knowledge of a fighting game, right? You have to sort of know when it's your turn. That's one of the first big things you need to be able to identify in a game. It's when is my turn, or in a matchup, I should say, rather. If you want to really... most of the time, that's not the first thing you focus on, right? You just focus on just playing your character and doing your bullshit. But then once you start really wanting to understand a matchup, you need to understand when is my turn. I think that's the first thing. But you could say boxing is turn-based as well. In certain ways, I wouldn't disagree, yeah. Although I guess the caveat being that different skills and sort of physical attributes may make it harder for your opponent to have a turn. It's not like in fighting games where it's codified, right? Like you punch and your punch is -4 if it's blocked, so you know your enemy has a turn now. It's not quite the same for boxing, but I've seen that argument being made. I was watching the video of a kickboxing legend the other day, and he was showing an example of like someone trying to punch you, and you move back and you avoid the punch, and then as the punch is being pulled back, as he goes back to a guarding position after punching, going back to guard, you follow the punch along and you counter, right? There's something that kind of fits that turn-based idea as well there, right? But it's a lot more, I think we're getting more and more away from like the idea of what turn-based means in this sense, right? Fighting games already a step further because the turns aren't codified in the same way. It's like you can miss your turn, you can, And I think for boxing or fighting like real fighting in general, it's even a step further than that because, there's fluidity in the movement. There's no strict codes. Looking in all fighting games locks you in. Yeah, but I think the point here, Brendan, is that, and as someone who's done a lot of, combat sports and all that, I see the point. I see the point that Infamous is trying to make. You can see when your opponent is giving up his turn. You can see him do a move, and you see that he doesn't have the balance or he doesn't have his feet in the right place to follow up on it before you can. You can recognize when, okay, now is my turn to, I can sneak a jab in here, or I can sneak a kick in here, or I can even, grab him or whatever, right? Like you see those moments, I feel, and it's based on like the, the position of the feet and the balance and the, I feel like there's a significant difference. Yeah, but so is, there's also a significant difference between a fighting game and a real turn-based, interaction, right? So I think it's it's not that alien to go from like, you know, slow chess or whatever to fighting games to, you know, actual fighting. RTS is more like boxing. That's a funny, interesting concept, because I think a lot of super high level RTS players would say that the concept of turns in RTS is a lot more present than one might think. Based on like timings and defensive and offensive stuff, you know. I don't know. I think there's a, you know, there's interesting layers of complexity there, I think, but I don't know. This would make for a fascinating conversation, though, with... I would love to see a conversation about that between someone who plays, like, tactical turn-based games, someone who plays an RTS, and game designers of those two genres. And how the designers feel and how the players feel. I would love to see a conversation about that. I think it's super interesting. You can also hit back as you're getting hit yourself. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Comes down to complexity, yeah. Maybe, Brendan, yeah. It's an interesting way of looking at it, though. I mean, some of them kind of do, Brendan. Like more like you can play like an MMA simulation, right? Like one of the UFC games or whatever, and you get that kind of stuff in there. I don't think it makes for very good games, though. That's the problem. Or they haven't found a way to make them good yet. I don't know. It all feels, in the context of a video game, It all feels very chaotic and not a fun way. I think the stricter rules of traditional fighting games make the games more interesting. I don't know. Maybe they'll get there. I don't think MMA games are very good in this. I don't think they've made really good MMA games ever at this point in history. There were some that were fun to play, but none of them are really good, right? Like good, solid fighting games that I could see being competitive, for instance. Yeah. But I think it's also interesting because, like, obviously chess is an extremely competitive game that is very, very codified to the point where it's almost a memory game more than it is a strategy game, right? Like it. I'm not very good at chess, but like when I see, you know, like high-level players, it feels like it's a lot about pattern recognition and recognizing at all times, like every time a move happens, recognizing what situation you're in and what the sort of path forwards are, right? Only for the initial moves, later into the game it is strategy. Yeah, no, I'm not good enough at chess to have much of an opinion there, but that's why there are genius players even on the highest level. Yeah, but it always felt to me like they were just the ones with the best memory. Which I know is wrong, but I know there's more to it than that. Otherwise, it would just sort of always play out the same kind of. I mean, although isn't like a draw like the most, like if you look at a player's win rate at very high level, isn't like the draw the most common outcome for any chess game? Maybe not the most common, but like it's a ridiculous amount, right? It's kind of an agreement. Yeah, but what I mean is like aren't like isn't like the head-to-head record between two top players more often than not the draw is like the most common outcome? Which to me, you know, tells me that it's a game where like every situation can be analyzed to a point of optimization through memory and recognizing like patterns and, you know, like I've seen some people like analyzing games and they're looking at the games that it happens and they're like, oh, this is the position from that one game from like 5 years ago. They were in the same position, so the you know, the path forward is this, and it's like, you know, those are the stats for Magnus. Yeah, but now what are the stats for like Magnus versus another one of the, you know, super high level players? Head to head. Head to head Magnus versus I don't know. I know Gukesh is pretty good right now, but I don't know if they fought very often. Heck. Yeah, in classical chess, Carlsen has a significantly better record against Nakamura with a 14-1 lead in games won and 25 draws. When considering rapid and exhibition, Carlsen still leads with a record of 116-59 wins and 148 draws. That's insane. Like, good players facing one another do draw more often than one of them wins. It's insane. It has to be exhausting. Of course, but what I mean by that, you know, it. I think it's also a part of the game's design. I don't think it's just, you know, I don't think it's only like the. I think it's part of the game's design. It's like the games is so codified that people can almost like they can, in the majority of situations, they can find a way to draw, right? And I think a lot of that comes from memory, but maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm not very good at chess. I am interested in chess. I've been playing chess since I was a kid because my dad liked playing chess, and he taught me how to play, and we played a whole bunch. But I've never been good at chess, right? I've never I actually tried to be competitive or anything. But I've played chess, you know, at a low level for most of my life. But so when I'm watching, I like watching chess, but it always feels like it comes down to, you know, draws have a highest outcome not because of pattern recognition, but due to the defensive nature of the game. Okay. When one forces to draw others. Sure, Anktar, yeah. So what I'm assuming a lot of you play chess, but I don't know, Senaya, what elo do you play at? If I can ask. Okay. You don't play? Alright, anyway, in any case, I do want to watch some of those portraits and try to figure out what they're about. If I can find more stuff in this location, and then keep exploring the academy. But that, obviously, is a story for tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, Brendan. Boom, boom. I see letting the other player to get to a situation where they can force a draw and winning position is more of a loss. Counting prevalence in draws is a measure of how solvable the game is. Surely guaranteed wins is equally memorizable. Unless the game's designed in a way that, you know, if both players have perfect memory and pattern recognition, most of the outcomes lead to a draw, right? Like, to pick a very simple example, tic-tac-toe, right? Extremely simple game. Very few patterns, very easy to memorize all of them. And then you can ensure that you're never gonna lose, right? Part of me makes me, obviously, infinitely more complex, but part of me makes me wonder if chess is not like a, you know, like an exponentially more complex version of that, if that makes sense, right? But I don't know. I'd be interested to have that conversation with like an actual like high-level player. That'd be a fun conversation because I'm very interested in the design of chess as a game that has survived thousands of years and is still one of the most played game in the world and most competitive games in the world. I think there's something fascinating there. But anyway, thank you everyone for watching tonight. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the resubs and the subs and the dono, Torlo. I appreciate it. If you guys want to join the Discord, I don't think it's been posted all day, but there is a Discord where you can find, you know, live notifications for when I go live every day. And if you're a sub, there's a few more channels you can use. I don't know. That's about it. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. I do wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.